Welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm Nesbit. This is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You're the people of Bohemia. Hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. Let's get on with it. Marco. I don't know if you're still there, mate. I'll wait and see if you're around later. In fact, let's just respond to Marco a minute. Chat. Oh, shit. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. Didn't mean to do that. Let's close that. Okay, let's bring that down. All right, good stuff. Just going over to I'll wait and see if he comes in the chat. Actually, no, let's get on with that. I'll wait and see if Marco comes in the chat. Okay. Let's bring up the main screen then, guys and girls, and then you can actually see the fucking game. Mic is on. You can hear the game. Should be able to hear the game. Oh, wrong one. Oh, gameplay. There we go. More fingers and thumbs today. And let's just take a deep breath. Get myself ready for this. Oh, I've had a real busy time here, guys and girls, with the family. Okay. That's what I need to see. Just need to bring up chat. There we go. Thank you very much. There we go. I can see chat now. That's good. Okay. All right. All right. Let's get on with it. I haven't been really, like I say, really busy with the family, guys and girls. First time I've come in this week. I think I'll be in Sunday as well. But yeah, it's been mad here. Exhausted, to be honest, yeah. I don't actually remember where I left off. I'm just going to bring up the viewer. Oh, the viewer account's not showing again. That's really aggravating when that doesn't work. God, temperamental or what? Okay. I'm going to leave that off today. I can't be doing it. All right, let's go on it. So I need some food. Deal with that. Time of day. Give me a mutt.
Here, mutt.
There you go. Have some meat. Good boy. Who's that? What's he got a problem with? Oh shit! I am all fingers and out. I am all fingers.
Hail, Dark Lord. I've been expecting you.
Okay, let's reply.
My moment is finally upon me.
Really? Hail to you too.
And is he going to say anything else? Here we go.
Who the hell are you?
My name is of no importance. I am your faithful servant.
What do you want from me?
Me? Want something from you, Dark Lord? No, I wouldn't dare. I can only humbly beseech, pitifully implore.
Out with it then.
For a small kindness, a favor.
What favour?
I'd like the dice to roll like they've never rolled for anyone before, and win every game.
Thy will be done.
Really? Thank you, Dark Lord. I'll be indebted to you to my dying day. And when I die, my soul will be yours, won't it? That is the price?
As you say. Quid pro quo?
If I make enough to cure my Jane, it's a fair deal.
Sad git.
My Jane will finally be well again. And maybe I'll even make enough for that little cow.
Oh, fucking hell. Nah, poor sod, he's obviously in a lot of pain, look. Alright, okay, let's carry on. Oh, a bit of levity, I need it, I'll tell you. God. I just want to change up that camera, it's got too much sharpness on it, I think. We'll quickly do that. Oh, we got that around. I just need to go to the camera. Filters. No, not the filters, properties. And let's just configure the video there. Yeah, it's way too sharp, man. Jesus, let's go down a bit. That'll do. Okay. Back to. All right, so Henry, what are you up to, Henry? Let's have a look. Journal. Horses for courses. Ah, oh my God, I remember. I got to try that archery again, haven't I? I remember what we're doing, guys and girls. We're doing the quest with the nomads, the two guys that are having conflict with each other, and I did the horse race and I won that easy, but my archery sucks. You're going to see just how bad it sucks. God, dear me. I am out of practice with Kingdom. I haven't played Kingdom Come since last Thursday. It feels like an age. I mean, so much has gone on in between. Even the movement feels strange to me today. Unbelievable.
Quick.
Everything feels awkward and, you know? I'm just going to let my mind slip back in and fall back into this game. Because I feel a million miles away from it at the moment. Been a real intense week here. One way or another. Now, where do I go? Oh, I've got to go down to... Yeah, that's right. I'm going down to the gypsy camp, aren't I? That's what I'm up to. And Mark... Oh. To look backwards there. Oh, hold on. Let's find the right path. Here.
Whoa!
Just respond to Marco, just in case he comes back later on. Oh, fuck me, that's the wrong bloody keyboard. Okay, can't find it, so to let him know when I see him next. Hopefully he sees that message. Okay. Stick that up. All right. Okay. Let's see if I get my eye in the day on this bloody archery, guys and girls. At the end, I remember what happened at the end of the last stream.
Whoa!
Yeah, Marco, and I'll be doing another playthrough as well. I mean, I reckon I'll probably have done the main quest by September. might have. It all really depends how much I get through in August. It depends how much family's going to sort of, I'll be blunt, get in my way then, you know, because obviously the family's around, it's summer holidays, and I've only managed to come in once this week. It's been really hectic here and a hell of a lot going on. You know, I have sort of arranged it that I can be here, you know, on my normal days, guys and girls, but this week went tits up. Just, it's been a bad week. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the second DLC, mate. You know, it's going to be interesting. But what I think I'll do is, what I might do is, there's some other stuff to come out at Christmas as well. I'm not really sure how to do this. Do I just do another playthrough when that DLC comes out, or should I wait to the end of the year when basically everything's come out, play something else in between, and then just do it all at once? So I'm a bit undecided what to do, really. I don't really know what to do, Marco. I guess it'll be down to you guys and girls. If you want me to just continue replaying Kingdom Come, I'm happy to do it because I enjoy it a lot, and there's still a lot I haven't done. So yeah, I guess I'll work it out closer to the time, mate. Let's talk to this. Who am I talking to? I want to talk to this archery guy. It's not this one, is it? It's not this guy here. Oh no, that's, yeah, it's not him. End dialogue. It's the other guy. Where's the other guy? Like I said, I'll get my head back into this game. It's been over a week since I've played it, and I feel a million miles away from it at the moment. It's not there. Where is this dude to? Let's look at the... He's not going to be marked now, is he? Because... Oh, hold on, he might be. Yes, he is. Brilliant. All right, D. D. Where's D? He up here? A bit further up? I think he... No, down here. Brain dead. It'll come back to me. That's down to the Cumans. I don't want to go down to the Cumans. There's another little camp here somewhere. Why can't I find it? Ah, here we go. I think this is it. Here we go at last. Okay. So let's see if I can prove myself in this archery. Because... About mounted. Oh, here we go.
I would also like to ask something regarding mounted archery.
Oh, here we go.
What trick would you suggest?
You do not have to hit every target. If you have not reloaded for one of them, skip it and be all the more ready for the next one. And do not forget, you get 5 bonus points if you reach the finish before time is up.
That always helps. Okay. Let's go back and let's just do it.
I'd like to ride a shooting
Here we go.
horse.
Just say the word. I still want you to properly ride the Huntskull course. It is almost the same as the one you rode first. You and your horse will manage it easily. Good luck.
What I'm going to do, guys and girls... Oh, okay. If this isn't going to go well, I'm not going to bang my head against a brick wall. I'll come back to it later in the stream. Let's leave that one then. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Now, where's the first? I can't see shit. There we go. I hit it. Did I hit it? Oh, I don't think I did.
Almost.
Come on, Henry. You can do this.
Where did it go?
Go. I'm just going to laugh. Focus, Nesbit. God help me. I haven't hit one yet. Here we go. This is a good score if I get this one. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, it lasts. Yeah. Oh, that fell. Come on, Henry. I'm just going to warm up and we'll do this again in a minute. Alright, okay. I'm shooting a little bit too low.
Nice.
Okay, I'm starting to warm up, he says with hope.
Whoa.
That was terrible. I did it.
Done. Come and get
Oh,
your
I've got
result.
to.
You'll see that every day.
I've got to cross. Do I have to cross that
Tell me.
line as well?
It was a fail. Two,
Okay.
you are only just since you are.
Let's start
do
again.
it.
I still want you to. It is still
Yeah, I
good
know.
luck.
Come on then, Nesbit.
Páratlan. Legyen
Right.
gyors a csík. Vágjon gyorsan az ezt. Henry's ready. Hold on.
Telling me I missed that. Where's the next one? What, Henry? Draw back. What are you doing? No, that was a man with mouse playing up there doing funny shit. Oh,
How's that possible?
I'm having a mare. Right. Regain your stamina, Henry. Focus. I thought I hit that.
Henry.
Don't have to hit every target though. Come on, just get to the finish line. Oh, come on. I do actually enjoy this generally, per se.
Yes.
When you're in stream, you can feel a bit like a tit. Oh, how did I miss it? Come on, man. Oh, there's a finish line. Okay, I get it. Okay. I'm going to do it one more time. I'm really good at this, as you can see, guys and girls.
So,
That was not good enough.
It was
You're
not.
only just since.
Right, I'm going to shoot again one
And
more time.
before-
It is almost the same. Good luck. Az ősök gyökeréből ered, de előre tör tovább és tovább. Előre.
Yeah, Marco. At the end of the year, I knew the last one was December, mate. Yeah. So,
Dúdul, mint a
Okay.
folyó.
right, Henry, come on.
Just a moment.
How did I miss that? Just aggravates me, that first one, man. It's easy to hit. What's just... My equipment's just broken. My bow's just broken. I didn't check to fix my bow, guys and girls. It's just broken. Well, that's definitely torn it. I should have checked it. I didn't do any checks before the stream on my equipment. Ooh. My bow's gone. It's fucked. That just about sums this fucking week up all round. Oh my god. I can't make this shit up. My bow broke. Maybe that's why it wasn't doing so good with the aiming either, because I hadn't looked after it. Sorry, what's this? Legacy of the Force?
All done.
Okay, mate. Oh my god, fucking hell. I don't
how
believe
did I
that.
fare?
Alright,
Hey, you are only. Do you want to write?
I'll come back later.
Some other time. I need to catch
Oh
my
dear, let's
breath.
go get another bow. That's so funny. Let's check my gear because I didn't check it before that I started the stream. Let's do some repairs. Oh god, you can't make that up. That's a bandage, Nesbit. Come on, get your shit together. Cobblers. Okay. Let's. Can I do that separately? I wonder. Will it fuck? It shouldn't fucking, should it? That's not. Okay. Okay. I need to be honest, Marco. You know, I'm looking forward to all of them. I think the blacksmith one, you know, is the one I'm looking forward to the most. I mean, but it doesn't mean it's going to be the one I'm going to enjoy the most. You know how it goes. But I'm excited for all the content that comes out. I enjoyed, you know, Brushes with Death. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the armor of what's his name? Oh God, you know I picked up the armor. Journal. Now let's just go to inventory, and I can remember what I'm looking for. I'm talking about what I'm trying to talk about here is Brunswick's armor. There you go, Brunswick's map. I even enjoyed that, Marco. Just finding, you know, the Brunswick armor. That was nicely done as well. You know, that was a nice little quest, which I've still got to do as well, by the way. So, you know, again, when it comes to this game, guys and girls, there isn't much that I don't enjoy. In fact, there's only been once or twice I've had a little niggle with the game, and I think, you know, when you think about all the content and the size of this game, I think that's pretty damn good. The stairs, the NPCs on the stairs piss me off, and that's about the only thing that pisses me off about this game, really, that sticks in my mind. You know, when you're trying to go, when you're in Kuttenberg and you're going up and down stairs to your room all the time, and the amount of times you'll bump into NPCs, but it's not a bug or anything, it's just, you know, aggravating because the stairs are so small. And it happens a lot. So that's about the only thing about this game that pisses me off sometimes is the amount of NPCs that are on stairs. As for the games and everything that they've done in this game, I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. As I said before, it's a real good quality game. And as for the DLCs, Marco, you know, yeah, I'm going to take each one as it comes. And do you know what? I saw the initial advertisement, I've seen a few people talk about them, and beyond that I've left it. Because I want to sort of semi-forget about them, if you know what I mean. So when they come out, there's no preconception, that's what I want to say. There's no preconceptions of other people's thoughts about what the game or the DLC is going to be. So I just fall into it and I can just enjoy it with no sense of knowing about it. So I can really just enjoy it in the moment. So to be honest with you, Marco, I actually stay away from a lot of the trailers, especially when I really like a game, because I just want to enjoy this content when it comes out. Like I say, with no, you know, with no, you know, any pre-existing ideas about what it's going to be about, the quality of it, and anything else, and just explore it for myself, you know. So yeah, that's the way I sort of like to do things with the DLCs. You know, I got a basic idea of what they're all about. I knew a little bit about the painter, just a tiny bit. I knew it was a bit eccentric, and I saw a little bit of the trailer and what Warhorse had talked about, but I didn't get deep into it. It's like with all the videos that came out for the main game. Thanks, Marco. I'll just have a look, just make sure I've got it. Let's make sure I've got it. I did get it. It's gone walkabouts on me. I don't know if I've accidentally deleted it or what, but I did have it. Where am I going? Mouse. Email, let's bring that up. Oh, that's the wrong bloody program. What am I looking for? There we go. The people of Skyrim you sent it to, yeah? I've got it. I've got it, mate. I can see it. I've got it. Yeah, I got your email, mate. Okay, right, YouTube. What's that one? Oh, okay, so right, okay. Let's resume. Now, what was I saying? So yeah, it's like even with the main game, you know, I watched the main trailer, and then now and again I watched some of the content, you know, with the main actors talking about the game. But after the initial sort of main adverts have been put out, you know, about Katie, I didn't get too involved with all the hype because I didn't want to, again, and I didn't watch many videos from other content creators either, because I didn't want, and like I said, my perceptions being, if you like, altered or affected about how I thought about the game. I've got it. Yeah, I've got it, mate. It's there. I'll sort it out after the stream. Let's just bring that all shit on that closing down. So yeah, that's like with the DLCs as well. You know, I don't. sort of, like I say, watch it too much or try to remember too much about what's coming out. I know the basic gist of it, and I'm looking forward to when they do, and I'll let you know. You're all going to see what I think of it, because that's another thing as well. I want to give genuine reactions as well when I'm doing, because these are, you know, live first time streams of games that I'm playing, whether it's RDR2 that's just come out as a pre-record, or Kingdom Come Deliverance when this first came out and we first played it the first time round. You know, I wanted you all to see first time reactions of what I really felt of the game. So yeah. Okay, right. What am I doing now? Let's do another quest. I've got to get a bow. I need to re-get a bow, because I've broken my bow, because I never looked after it. I can't believe I didn't do that. Quest-wise, let's just turn that off for now. The main quest. Should we go back to the main quest? I think we should. Let's carry on with the main quest, guys and girls. It gives you something to get your teeth into. Let's do that. Let's do the main quest. Hey, Kryzen. Is that Kryzen? Hope I'm saying that right, Kryzen. I have, Kryzen. I have got 2 mods so far. But actually, funnily enough, what I'll probably do is when I start the game next, I'm going to add a lot more mods. And then we're going to be talking a lot more about the available mods for Kingdom Come Deliverance, matey. At the moment, I've got the flower mod, obviously. It just helps finding belladonna a lot easier, and the other flowers as well. You know the one I'm on about. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. And I've also got, look, which you're going to recognise here, the Nighthawk Cleanser. So because if you play KDC2, guys and girls, right? Let me just say, if you start making Henry's potions, they're a lot stronger. If you take a Nighthawk, it lasts all night and all the way through the bloody day as well, and everything's really heavily saturated. So that's why I've got the Nighthawk Cleanser. I've got that at the moment, and the flower mod. Well, I will be doing that down the line, matey. So yeah, Kryzen. So I will be doing that. I will be adding more mods, you know, to KCD2, probably in the next playthrough. What I wanted to do is experience it on the normal mode and on the hardcore mode with no mods, no interference, except for the very basic ones that you see that just help with practicality, you know, with too strong a Nighthawk potion or with the flowers. Once I've done the hardcore mode this playthrough, then we'll start getting into mods, and I'll probably, within the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 streams, we'll go on to Nexus, and I'll even probably start, showing you the download process with either MO2 or, the Nexus one. I've forgotten what it's called. It's gone from me. My fucking brain today. I'm brain dead today, guys and girls. It'll come back to me. Let me just make it easier on myself. Where's it to? Vortex. Sorry, Vortex. So Vortex or MO2. And like I said, we start loading up games, using load order, even maybe cleaning them as well. I don't know if there's an X edit for. Actually, I don't think there is yet. I don't think they created an X edit actually for Kingdom Come, did they? I don't think they did. I'm so used to using it with Skyrim, with my Skyrim mods and using Xedit with Skyrim. But I don't think they did one for Kingdom Come. I don't actually know about that. I'd have to investigate that. But like I said, that's what I thought I'd do as well. We just do a setup before we start doing the playthrough. So just download the mods that people want to see me use and mods that I want to use. Run the load order, get them in the right load order, and see how they affect the game and how much it improves it or damages it in some cases. Because not every mod's a good mod. But there you go. We'll see about that very soon. I won't be so far away. So for now, then, we're going to get on with it. Let's do the main quest, because like I said, it gives you guys and girls something to get your teeth into. And it saves you watching me prat around on an archery course that I can't complete. It's hard, Crazen. It's hard. Whoa, Marco. Marco, big shout out, Marco. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys and girls. That's very kind and very much appreciated, especially this time of the year. Summer holidays and one thing or another. Believe me, it's well, it's appreciated. Thanks, man. Big up Marco, guys and girls. Now, what am I doing now? Main quest. But yeah, you got, you know, back to the hardcore mode combat. It's tough, mate. It's tough. If I'd got the Brunswick armor, right? If you get the Brunswick armor, guys and girls, if I bring out the books, the maps, and you find the Brunswick armor, and you have that whole set, it does make it a little bit easier because you're more high powered than you would be normally. And you can buy that. That's an actual add-on. And I pre-purchased the game. Well, actually, I had the game gifted me actually from supporters of the channel. And that came with the game before it came out. But that's very good, the Brunswick armor. I really like it. So, but yeah, it's tough, man. The combat is tough. In fact, I'll show you. Even now, I mean, at the moment, Henry's pretty advanced in his skills, but he's. Yeah, I saw, Mark. I've just shouted out, man. That's a super chat, guys and girls. It's there. I can see it, man. That's really kind. Thank you, Marco. And what was I saying? Fuck it. Yeah, the combat's really tough, man. We'll get into it in a bit. You know, I always like a bit of combat. hence my logo for the channel. You know, I've always played like a Nord for Skyrim, for example, or an Orc or something like that. I used to play Wizards up to Skyrim. I used to play Wizards basically for almost everything. I just love, you know, Wizards, but when Skyrim came out and the Nord Celtic way of life, being a redhead and all the rest of it, I just love the Nord way of life, the way it was reflected in Skyrim. I really liked it. And then, of course, I like the Orcs as well. You know, they're good warriors. So, yeah, I just sort of went down that road. And funnily enough, why we ended up, guys and girls, with the logo that I did, which is everyone has a Henry in them. Because with you guys and girls, or people that aren't around now, because they either, well, some people had health issues and other stuff, but people that was on the channel years back that aren't around at the moment so much, or not at all. When we first played KDC 1, just some funny shit happened with us all, you know, and because of my attitude and the way I played the game, people just started saying, you know, everybody's got a Henry in them. So that's how that come about. In fact, that's how the recent updated logo came about with the channel, you know, from you guys and girls. So it's quite funny. I mean, I guess you sort of have to be there to you know, but yeah, it was just a good crack, you know. Henry changed up my streaming forever, I tell you. I think he's a brilliant character. It's a great game. Okay. Again, I'm going to shout out Marco one more time there. Thanks, Marco, for the super chat, man. That's really generous. Thank you. I appreciate it. And so does my family. Okay. Journal. Main quest. What are we doing? Oh, we've got to talk to Capon. So we've got to go back to Trotsky then. All right. We're back up to Trotsky. Oh, and I just opened up Explorer, everyone. If Kryzen, I don't know if you know about Explorer, or anyone who hasn't played this game. If you develop your skills in scholarship, you will end up, I'm going to scroll down and show you guys and girls, with Explorer. You've got to read a few books to get it, but what it does is the entire map is revealed, and I would suggest if you're first playing the game, right, and you're on the normal settings, try not to use that too soon because it just ruins the game. It would have. I didn't use Explorer till a lot later on because I wanted to explore everything for myself, even the second map. But if you get into hardcore mode, this really helps. Explorer really helps. Thanks, Marco. I tell you, it's been tough, man. Well, for those of you that follow the channel, my boy's got special needs, and things have changed up for him recently, and it's just thrown him a kill. You know, he's just gone all out of shape because, you know, he's on the autistic scale. So, and there's been and people have just. Well, I'm not going to go on because I'll just get fucking angry about it or emotional or something. So I'm not going to go on about it too much. But it's he's having a tough time, and so all his behaviour goes skew with. You know, he needs everything. He needs everything a certain way, and patterns have changed at school, and the teachers have changed, and everything. It's just, you know, we're sort of stable here, but you know, we put everything into making sure his life is stable. But well, that's the world for you. It fucks me off, I tell you. But no, needless to say, he's having a tough time, so it reflects. You know, summer holidays, and he's all out of shape. So thanks, Mark. That's very kind, man. Cheers. Oh shit, is that someone? I just saw someone at the door. Hold on, guys. I think my back door's going to get locked. I'm sure I just saw someone. Oh, that's a postman. It's all right. Yeah. So this is why I do this, because, you know, this is my full-time job kind of thing, and I'm trying to build up this channel to, you know, create a new future, because our life changed, you know, around our son's needs. That had to, and of course some personal experiences of my own. I'm not going to bang on about it again. I've talked about it in the past, but needless to say, this is why I'm here doing this. You know, it's something I enjoy. But yeah, Marco, thanks a lot, man. But yeah, poor little bastard. I feel so, you know, I really feel for him at the moment. He's having a hard time because he doesn't talk or anything. He doesn't have any ability to communicate. He doesn't, you know, like most people. We're trying to teach him sign. We try to teach him to use pick cards and stuff, picture cards, stuff like that. But he's very limited in what he can do. And again, when he's frustrated, he can't communicate shit all. So it makes it very, very difficult. But we sort of know what's going on because he's our boy for one, intuitively, and of course, you know, we've taken the journey with him. But yeah, a bit shitty, really. Anyway, there you go. Right, let's get on with it. Because like I said, I'll get fucking angry and I'll start getting pissed off because people piss me off because you can't communicate with people. Most people are crazy. So see, it's there. It's boiling up. So I'm gonna get on with the gameplay. Explorer. You try to communicate with people and they don't fucking listen. No one does in life, you know. Anyway, there you go. Let's get on with it. Let's get the Trotsky then. Shouldn't start. I'm going to stay away from it, guys and girls, because I'll just boil. My blood will boil. That's the warrior in me. Yeah, the spiritual warrior. You know, I spent my life, even before I had my own family, you know, I always put my time into other people and stuff. It's what I enjoyed doing. Got a lot from it. You know, I worked with people my whole life, and I got a lot from it. And there are a lot of good people in the world, but there's a lot of shit as well. There is a lot of shit too, you know. Anyway, let's get up to Trotsky. Where am I going? I got to know where I am first. I am at Zhelyaev area. I need to go north. Which is the best way? I'm going too fast. Slow down. Where am I? That's the road. Trouble is with hardcore mode as well, guys and girls, there's no marker. It's so easy to get lost as well, believe me. Do you know, this is only the Trotsky map, and I've probably played maybe 300 hours, right, on this. There we go. See, that's Samin. We're heading to Samin, so we're going the right way. I've probably played 300 hours now, and I still get lost, and this is just the Trotsky map, you know? So I need to pick up a new bow as well. I need to do that because I'm out of a bow. Must do that when I get to... Well, Marco, you know, it's... You know, I mean, it's not an easy life, you know. But again, you see, I used to work with those... The way my son is, I used to work with a lot of people that gave up their children, you know, who couldn't cope with the issues like my son has. That's why my son's fortunate in one way, because both my partner and I worked with special needs over the years, and I've worked with other groups of individuals as well. I've got quite a diverse working history. I work with special needs, and I mean from low-level special needs all the way to severe special needs on that scale, and I've worked with victims of the worst kind of from the worst kind of perpetrators, and I've worked with the perpetrators as well in my time. So I've worked with all sorts of people in my life, you know, either trying to defend, support, blah, 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 you know, to not get too involved in it, because obviously it triggers a lot of memories, emotions and feelings about general society as well, in politics and stuff like that, because when you're dealing with people, the ugly truth is, which most people don't want to talk about, is they don't want to talk about those sorts of problems anyway, and they don't want to put their hands in their pockets to deal with the problem, because when you're dealing with wounded people, you can't money, you know, that's just an encumbrance that stops the healing process. When you're talking, and when you let politics get in the way and religion get in the way of the healing process, then you're just banging your head against a brick fucking wall. I'll give you a quick example so you will know where I'm coming from. When I worked for certain companies, their agenda was to get people back into work and paying taxes and doing all the things that a normal individual does, and being a useful member of society. But the truth is, when you're talking about sort of the scars that I'm talking about, the level of the degradation of some of the people I worked with, you know, the first thing you need to do is help them to reacquire their soul and come back to their own home inside themselves. And depending on the level of damage, it can take years and years and years, and they're never going to become a useful member until they've healed up those wounds. And there's no, how long's a piece of string, you see? And so what I'm trying to say is, in my uneloquent way, because it's a complicated subject, and trying to be succinct about this isn't easy. You have to have time and resources available for those people, and if you start trying to force their hand, I'll tell you, I can sum this up real quickly, right? Did any of you watch Good Will Hunting? If you try forcing the hand of a wounded soul too quickly, you just push them back deeper into the hole they were already in. It takes time. And general society and general politics and have got no, you know, it's like schooling, like with my boy, right? They have their patterns of behaviour every season, but those patterns don't help special needs children. In fact, sometimes they don't help normal children, in brackets. What's normal, fuck's sake? You know, I mean, because it depends on the child and how they cope and adapt to such changes in their environment all the time. You know, and it makes me laugh because I hear adults saying, oh, I want to stay with this group because I'm happy here and I want to look after my emotional body. But you're the fucking adult. The children, the future of our society should come first over you. You're a professional. You're being paid to do that job. You wanted that job. Take the fucking responsibility. And when the shit has to go back uphill, be prepared to push back uphill when the shit that's coming downhill isn't right for all that's around you. And that's the problem with people. That too many people are just, you know, don't do what they need to do even though they're paid. Well, the ironic thing is, Marco, we had his blood tested, so he doesn't have autism, but he has autistic-like symptoms. Now, again, I've gone on a big journey to understand this for my own self as a father, and I believe there's more than one element at play here of why he ended up, because it's environmental, because we've even got a letter from the doctors, and I can hold it up to you, don't believe me, who says, we don't know what's wrong with your son. And I said to them, well, why don't you take a guess and have a chat with me about it? Is it the particulates that are in the environment that we're consuming? Is it the metals? Was it a prolonged childbirth? Why don't you give me some idea? Yeah, you're the expert, right? Because I've got lots of thoughts on this. I've read up. Why don't you? And he said, I can't go into speculation. I said, in other words, you're avoiding going anywhere where politically it could avoid you or cost you financially or any other. And that's the problem. We have a society here and everywhere where people step away from responsibility. And now, you see, this is why I shouldn't start this conversation, because it fucks me off. And if any of you think, oh, Nesbit, what have you sacrificed? Well, I have. And that's the point. And that's why I sit here, because that's why I am here. Because I have challenged people, and I do challenge people when it needs challenging, responsibly and reasonably. And I have paid the prices for that as well. So, and I don't expect everyone to be me, because they're not. I made my choices. Other people have other choices. But when we're dealing with children, or when we're talking about, and it's not about pointing fingers, as I said in the other stream, it's responsibility, guys and girls. It's about taking responsibility as adults. I don't expect an 18-year-old to be able to equate or understand where I'm coming from. Some might be more mature than others. But I do expect men of my age or whatever, and that's who I'm talking to now, people in positions of power and responsibility when they don't do what they should be fucking doing. So you keep it in context when I'm talking. I'm not talking to everyone here, because like I say, an 18-year-old isn't ready to embody what I embody of a man of 57. I'm just talking about my experiences, because it's people have asked, or Marco's asked, and I believe in being honest as well. I don't believe in bullshitting at any level. Have it as it is. And because we all bullshit all the time, trying to either avoid the truth or feel or make people uncomfortable, or this, that doesn't get us anywhere. It doesn't. Even my missus is starting to, my missus is completely different from me, obviously, but even she's starting to get it as she maturates and matures, And I don't want to always be preaching or going on in my streams either, about this, but it does piss me off, and obviously it affects my life profoundly. And my boy's life, and it's my boy. That's why I'm really annoyed, because it's affecting my boy. Me, I'm all right. I'm happy with me. I know how this world works. I know how to defend the world for myself. Looking after me, and I look after my missus. My boy has just got nothing to protect himself with all this shit that goes on around him. And one day I'm going to be dead, and he's going to be at the mercy of the growing ignorance that we have in our cultures. So. It does tend to grate a little bit, Marco, but I'll leave it there. Let's get on with the gameplay. Let's get up to Trotsky. I've just got to get a bow. Hopefully this guy's got a bow. I'll get another shooting bow for later on. Let's just trade.
I'll have a look at the wares.
I'll get the own bow. I'm going to try the dogwood bow this time, I think, because it just has to be quick firing. That's what I really need, so it can hit the target. So I'm going to go with that. I'm just going to buy that straight out. And again, another thing as well, which irks me as well, because or gets under my skin, is because, like I say, I see a lot of parents thinking they have to comply all the time to the shit that's being done to their kids. They don't, and they shouldn't, because, like I say, there's many aspects of culture, and I'll level this off, that are really good, really positive. Even within the institutions, there's a lot that's crappy and needs challenging and changing, all the time, generation upon generation. Again, because government's agenda is not the agenda of family. And they think more and more they have the right to dominate and dictate to family into how children are raised. And they don't. They're actually well out of line. People get used to it and people accept it because they're born into it. And it's gone on for so long now. The government's gone well beyond its remit from its original inception, I actually see it as criminal. It acts criminally at many levels. The child is the parents, the mother, the father. It doesn't belong to society. It doesn't belong to government or any institution. It belongs to the heart and soul of the mother and father that bore it. And the trouble is, parents are given way too much to government, and so is population generally is given way too much power to government, and they bend their knee far too readily to power. And it's one of the reasons we have all the problems that we do, because most of our problems have been legislated for. And it's time that the world changed again and came full circle and came back to a more natural, harmonious balance. So yeah, that's the power of my feelings as one parent. And quite feel I smell burning. Maybe it's coming from outside, probably is. Cool, it's not my PC. Let me just check, because my PC is getting old, guys and girls, hence why I have that I'm not comfortable putting it up, but I actually got a little goal that I put up to get a new PC, and I put it up now and again, and I don't really like putting it up because it's like begging, but it's let me just check my fans here. What the fuck's going on? I can smell something. I don't think it's the pizza. No, it's hot, but it's not that hot. Okay, right. I think it's all right. Oh, well, if I suddenly disappear, you know why. If you like the stream, guys, and go smash that link. But, thank you, Marco. I appreciate it, because like I say, I know a lot of people don't have a lot either. And again, if people donate, I like to think they donate because they can and they choose to and they can afford to. I never want to, you know, we don't have a lot here, so we're always struggling month to month, so I don't want to be taking money off people who don't have it. That's just insane. I'm not a bleeding heart case, you know. What I'm saying is, you know, I came from poor as well. It's not me I really worry about. I came from poor. My mum was a single parent, and she worked, and she taught us the value of work. Blah blah blah. She brought up 4 kids on her own. She worked every day, 6 in the morning, 10 at night. So she wasn't like a benefit scrounger or anything like that. Mind you, it wasn't there back in the days. The benefits weren't there back in the days for her, and she did all sorts of jobs, 2 or 3 different jobs a day. And she took, and from about 10 years old, I was helping her work, whether it was, you know, cooking in the kitchen with her or scrubbing floors at a conservative club, stuff like that, you know. So she taught us the value of, you know, the old-fashioned values back in the day before the world changed, you know, when there was no support for the poor, you know, shit like that. So, you know, I grew up at that sort of era, you know. And I don't disagree with benefits or supporting, you know, people like special needs, kids, poor people, people that fall on hard times. Unfortunately, like you all know, there are some people that take advantage of that, you know, nowadays in culture. But I don't think, you know, just because we have people like that, we should then denigrate anyone else that's on benefits because they're having a hard time because they're psychologically unwell or their kids are ill, or, you know, because I think as a compassionate society, I think that's the whole point, you know. You don't want to, you go back to Victorian days where fucking children were dead on the floor all around you, or like if you go to the third world now, you know, or some other parts of the world now, you'll still see dead children on the street. You know, I don't want to see that. And if someone, you know, as in the past, my taxes go to support people that are in need, good. I think that's a good thing, you know. I mean, fuck me, we can find all the money we want for wars, can we not? You know, Tomahawk missiles at how much a pop they are, 80,000, probably more than that actually, but you know. Then a guy earning 20,000, whatever, firing at a group of people that can't even afford or earn enough to buy coffee in a day, you know. I think just, you know, just think about it, the insanity of culture, you know. So like I say, you know, I got no problems with all that, you know.
God bless.
Well then, Matt, have I fed you? I fed you recently, that's good. There's Catherine. Hello, Catherine. Behave yourself, Nesbit. Okay, so yeah, so let's see. But yeah, I've noticed actually in the last 3 or 4 streams, I've talked a lot more, folks, about life in general. It's only because, like I said, there's a lot of pressure going on here. A lot of things are pissing me off. So, but I do need to focus more on the gameplay a bit more. Okay, right. But again, that is my reality, and that's why people, you know, people do, you know, I watch people watch Yonder streams and that, and they love, you know, he sort of shares himself, and at least you're getting, you know, something that's authentic, you know. I'm not sat here just critiquing a game or playing any game. I'm playing games I actually like. I'm actually being genuine about who I am, I guess, in that regard. You know, I'm not, nothing's fake here, so I couldn't do that anyway. That's just not me, so I'm not interested in it. I'm too fucking old to you know, have people like me because I'm, you know, if this, what I'm saying is, if this channel ever becomes popular, it's because people like the person and the content that's being shown, not because I'm creating some bullshit drama or whatever, you know. What you're seeing is authentic, you know. So, you know, it's real pains.
Glad to see polite people like you.
You know, it's real shit that's going on here, you know. It's not, you know, I'm showing you what I'm really about, you know, and what really hurts, you know. It has, because it has, Marco, and you know it's changed so much. It does. By the time, I don't know how old most of you guys and girls are in stream. Maybe from, I guess, from maybe 20 or 19 up to maybe my age or a bit older. I don't know. I know my audience is sort of around 20, 19, 20, all the way up to 60. So, but it's fucking insane. The stuff that's going on in the world now, you know, and the way it's changing, and you know that, you know, and all those values that make life worthwhile, they're trying to erode. Family, you know, and even though, like, for example, inherently, well, I'm trying to be careful here, because whether it's, I know, right, religion and politics is used to control the masses, the brainwashing, basically, but let me caveat this fundamental core, religion and the belief in something divine, and because we're connected to that, is not a bad thing. Ultimately, it's been corrupted over a long period of time. Like politics, the original inception of people coming together to protect themselves from nature, and, you know, into sharing the bounty of everything and work together and have equal status, because that's what it was. That's how it all starts out, and then culture starts growing into a mass number of people, and the dynamics of it change so fast and rapidly, and you get excess and excess and excess, and you get greedy people, and it gets all perverted. Because don't forget, guys and girls, this all happened many times before, and those cultures of the past have either destroyed themselves or they've been wiped away by catastrophe. We know that. We know the catastrophe theorists are not deluded, because modern science has proved, you know, we got the layers and the carbon dating now and everything, unless that's all a lie as well. You know, but what I'm saying is, you know, there's been many great civilizations, populated world civilizations. There's pyramids all over the globe, not just in Egypt. They're under the water. They're in China. There's pyramids of different sizes and, you know, all over the world. So I don't think that, you know, I think there's been more than one culture, world culture on this earth over the vast age of this earth. And I think they've come and gone either through their own extinction or catastrophe. I don't really know. I would never say I know what the truth is, because I think that's, I think anyone who believes they know the truth is full of shit. I don't think you can know the truth. I think probably the story of this earth, and even of our own, who we are, is probably far more bizarre than any of us would like to imagine, you know. But I think one day we might start to really, I think we already are scratching more at the truth because of genetics. Genetics is proving more and more of what we're about. And there's a couple of scientists called Allen and Delaire, from Cambridge and Oxford. There was another guy from Harvard, I can't remember his name, America, and a guy from Germany that also sort of did similar sort of works. I can't remember his name either, German name, can't pronounce it. But it's fascinating. I'm not going to go on about, because it would be contentious for a lot of people. But let's just say they look at evolution that can be proven with almost every animal on this planet, bar man, which opens up a can of worms in terms of how man came to be and the science more and more, if the science is being honest. And I do question the honesty and integrity of men, because we know they lie. We know scientists lie to suit political agendas. They do it again and again. And so you've always got to be careful with what you believe, because you never know what the truth is. That's why I will never ever, you'll hear me talk a lot like guys and girls on this channel. You'll hear me talk about a lot of things, but I'll never say I know for sure, and I will never be dogmatic. I will merely give an opinion, because I don't think any of us, I think we're all fucking told a load of shit anyway. I really do, in religion and politics. And I think we're so far away from the truth, it's unbelievable.
I apologise.
I really do. I think we only know a small fraction of the truth. Where did Capon go? He's moved. I think we only know the small fraction of truth. I think truth is very subjective, and it's driven by politics and religion. And to truly find and know who we're about, I don't think we're ever going to know, because I think it's hid from us anyway. Let's talk to Capon. Come on, Capon. Here we go.
Do you know when von Bergov plans to attack Nebokov?
I'm not a soothsayer. I don't know any more than you, Henry. I reckon he'll announce his plan to his vassals at the banquet.
What can we do in the meantime?
Okay.
Wait. What else? Try to amuse ourselves? You can manage that by yourself, can't you? Come and pick me up this evening, before the banquet.
Okay, the evening, okay. So, yeah, so, it's like I say, it's an interesting life, guys and girls, and I'm going to go and have a bath, actually. I feel like some relaxation while we wait for the evening. What time is it? Do we have time? We don't really, do we? Do I dare take a bath, or will I take two? Let's do it. Let's do it, so I'm ready.
Certainly, my bath.
I could use the company of a pretty...
Great, but it'll cost.
I'll gladly pay you.
Excellent. You'll find exactly what you're looking for in my baths.
And you know, as an older bloke as well, to the young as well, guys and girls, right? I will give you this warning. You know that you know they. And it's not, some of you may be wise to the fact, but you know.
I'm not much of a swimmer. I apologise.
Shit, I might have been too late. Let's have a look. Oh, get out of the way, woman. You know, like I say, they will create any manner of illusions to get you to do their bidding. Any manner of illusions, lie upon lie, trickery upon trickery. Whether people understand this comment or not, you're dealing with a group of sorcerers that create illusion upon illusion. And if you doubt that, just look at the past. Look at what they've said and how many times it's turned out to be a lie. And they've even admitted it down the line, maybe 60 years later, but it's been a lie. You know, one con after another. Con science, conscience, you know. Even look at the language. Again, you know, I think I've said this before, and I know a lot of people may not get it, but the nature of your true enemy is something very different from what you perceive it is. You know, it really is. Marco, we ain't got the money to holiday, mate. I haven't had a holiday since gone before 2012. We can't afford it, man. We took our boy away for. We got the Sun did tokens. Daily Mail, the newspapers did tokens for holiday camps, and I think we had a 2-night token which we paid 70 quid for, and we got the token for the rest of it. And we collected the tokens from the newspapers. That's what you do, and then you get, you know, one of those things. And that was maybe in 2009 or something like that. And he wanted to come home on the night when we were in the caravan. He was all excited in the caravan during the day. We managed to get him swimming. I managed to go down a slide with him. He was still quite young, so he didn't really at that point wasn't, you know, he sort of enjoyed it but not too much of a fuss. And then in the evening he just got totally bereft and upset because he wasn't at home and he didn't have his bear and everything, and we had to drive home and leave the camp. So we haven't had a holiday in years, man. And we've only started having a break recently with a respite carer because we were never comfortable leaving him with anyone because he was so inwardly directed. And he couldn't cope with the world. He couldn't cope with too much noise. He couldn't cope with other people. And it's only been the last few years he's started more and more to come out of himself. And that's why it's been so difficult. For 9 months he was stable. We had the first stable period of our lives with our son for 9 months because he was settled in the class he was with at school. And he liked the teachers and it wasn't too busy. There's only a few other kids around with him. There was a big classroom. So he wasn't. So all the elements were right that he was content and he felt he could cope, yeah? There wasn't no noise. There wasn't too much noise, because too much noise his mind goes. Like, we take him out to the beach and there's too many people around. It's got to be a quiet beach because he'll just fucking, all the human activity fucks him up. So, yeah, we haven't done anything like that for ages, man. And like I say, I ain't got the money anyway, even if we did. We have been talking about we need to try again with him when we got the money to see if he's ready now, because he could probably cope with it now better. But yeah, again, there's no guarantee, even if we did, you know. So, and like I say, recently, you know, we've only recently started getting respite, and it's one of the teachers that he got on with in that classroom that comes in and does 3 hours on a Saturday and during the holidays. For like example, this Tuesday, Thursday, guys and girls, I should be streaming normally because we got the respite carer, I think, on the Tuesday, and then my missus is going to go out on the Thursday, so I should better stream then as well. Shit quest. So yeah, sorry, man. Marco, if you keep asking me questions about the family, man, I won't get any streaming done. And don't take that personally. I'm not having a go. I'm just, you know, I'm just sort of laughing, really. to be honest, I'll be honest, this is a bit of a therapy session, you know, and that's what I admit, in the last 3-4 streams, guys and girls, I've been talking a lot because there's a lot that's bothering us here at the moment. It's causing us upset here. Yeah, so anyway, there you go. Right, let's find Capon. Let's go and talk to I'm going to put something else on. I need to look my part. I don't want to be in armour. There we go. Right, let's get to this. Let's get this quest on the way. What's that there? Talk to Capon this evening. Okay, so where is he? New quest. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's talk to Capon then. Where's Capon? He's up the steps. Where's the steps? Here we go. I think he's up the steps. Here we go. Or is he? What time is it? Oh shit! No, he's going to be in his. Oh bollocks! If I left it too late. It's a bit you're a plonk. That's because I've been talking. I'm not really concentrating, am I? Have I got my torch up? There. There we go. There's my torch. Okay. Oh, so he's back. Where am I? I am. So I'm by there. So I'm up there. All right. So I'm going the right way. Okay. I think I'm going the right way. Let's go get him. I think I've got to go down here. But yeah, Marco. So yeah. I mean, if I could go, I mean, there isn't a country I wouldn't like to see. I'll be honest. You know, I'm one of those people. I mean, what would I like to? Where would I like to go first? I guess really, there's so much in America. I'd like to go to America one day. Sweden, Bulgaria. You know, through Europe as well. Germany. This country that this game's in. You know, there's loads of places I'd love to go, mate. Thanks, man. It helps because you know, most of the well, in fact, all the money, any money that I make goes into buying food, stuff like that. Keeps us ticking over. Sometimes, you know, every now and again, I get a collection of Nexus points, and I generally use that for putting towards upgrades of equipment. But that takes like 4 or 5 months to get anything of any substantial value for my mods. Because even though I still get downloads for my mods, I wasn't a prolific downloader, say like Arthmore or something like that. You know, because what I did was something unique and quite different, and it didn't really resonate with a lot of other people because they couldn't use a lot of other mods with it unless I patched for it. And again, let's just say my character probably didn't help me either. Because you know, you need a lot of tolerance to be a mod author, and I had it to begin with, but I started to lose my tolerance after a while. You know, because after like talking to maybe, I don't know, 10,000 people, maybe more, probably more, over, what, probably more than that, really, a lot more than that, but let's just say an estimate of 10,000 people over, what, 13 years, and maybe, I would say, being generous, 8% were, say, kind, well, reasonable, no, very, very good, let's say, and the rest were either reasonable, the majority were just indifferent, you know, because they couldn't either work the mod or deal with, or would argue about what they either wanted from you or what they think you should do. The funny thing that made me laugh is when people say, you need to make a patch for your mods. I need to make patches for my mods. I'm responsible. And they could swear at me and call me all the names under the sun, and they were justified because I said, no, sorry, I can't make that patch. I haven't got the time. Well, you're and then go on social forums and slag you off because, you know, when you turn around and tell them to fuck off. I'll tell you what, it was funny as fuck. I'll tell you, you ever do anything online, guys and girls, you better have a strong constitution because you're going to need it. You put yourself out there, you better be prepared for shit because you're going to get it sooner or later. Anyway, there you go. Where the fuck is Henry? I'll tell you, man. Dear me. Right, okay. Oh, there's a quest up here. I'm picking this quest up, look. Let's pick up this quest. It's just up here. Ah, you're from Sweden. Are you from Sweden, Marco? I mean, I did think Holland, actually, Van. I did think maybe you were from Holland. And Marco, I did think Holland. But are you from Sweden? Where are you from, mate? I can't remember where you're from. I don't know if you've told me before. If you have, I apologise. I've got a brain like a sieve. Ooh, a chest. Just have a quick... I must make myself a coffee in a sec. Must do that. But, okay. Alright, that's good. Let's go back to the game. Okay, Marco. Right, yeah. Florida. Got everything there. Alright, okay. Questy, what am I doing? No, that's the wrong place. I think I'm in the wrong place. Yes, it's upstairs, and I'll leave those doors. Here, let's go up here. Oh, yeah, I've got to... Oh, here we go.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
Oh, he's actually being nice to me. Oh, hold on, what's this? Questing.
Is there any work around the castle I can help with?
Well, there's the issue with the demons.
Demons?
Quiet.
I forgot about
I
this.
don't want to cause a panic, but yes, unfortunately. Once again, devils are wreaking havoc at Trotsky.
You mean horned ones? From hell?
Do you know any other kind? I'm preoccupied with tasks from Lord von Berghoff at the moment, so I don't have time to deal with it. But I suppose you could do it? You and that friend of yours have a lot to make up for.
You want me to get involved
Marco.
with hell itself? At least tell
You
me
are
more
horrid.
about it.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
you know the times we're living in. War, bandits. The devil took advantage of the chaos and sent his hellspawn here.
Okay.
The castle is built upon an ancient, though fortunately extinguished, fiery moor. It's no wonder it's so close to hell. The spawn of hell shows up here from time to time, and I want you to improve your standing with me and help me out.
How many do you think there are?
A lot. Certainly more than there are sinners in the region. Expect at least 10 beasts for every soul.
That's some army. And I've never seen a real demon before. So what needs to be done?
Our cooks, Manietta and Berto, were complaining about the creatures running around their kitchens. Ossina, the castle blacksmith, was also blabbering something of the sort as well. The good news is it's only 3 people, for now. We have to act quickly to prevent the panic from spreading any further.
What did you do about it in the past? I reckon this isn't the first time you've had to deal with it.
We usually cleansed the infested places with the help of a priest or an apothecary. Except for that one year when Sir Otto himself faced Lucifer in the Maiden Tower.
Ah, of course.
In any case, you'll have to ask Manietta and Berta, or the blacksmith perhaps, where the demons are coming from. And then...
No, Mark, I'm from southwest of England, around Bristol. Think of Bristol, Bath, around there. Sort of sandwiched in between those two, actually, funnily enough. They're all roundabouts, I think, roughly. So, yeah, so the southwest of the UK, mate. Born English, I suppose, if you want to be technical about it. Although, you know, in terms of blood, I've got quite a mixture, you know. My mum's mum was Devon, so that's the southwest of England. The father was Welsh. You go back to his mother and father, that was French and Irish. So, was it French? Something like that, I think. And we got Scottish in the family as well, on the other side, the father's side and everything. So, yeah, quite a mixture. But basically Celtic blood, I guess, is probably the best way to look at it. You know, I mean, I understand why you think, you know, the ginger hair and everything, but yeah, I guess that Welsh, Scottish heritage, Irish, all the same, you know, English, it's all the same sort of clan, basically, I guess, even though they see themselves as distinctly different from one another, as stubborn as they are in their mindsets, you know, and they are stubborn races. As stubborn as they come, you know. Yeah, but there you go. It's one thing I learned to temper, actually, funnily enough, mate. It's over the years I learned to see the stupidity of yeah, you know, that stupidity of those presets that we're given about ourselves, you know. Thank God, you know, because it can be so destructive. I mean, you know, Welsh people, Scottish people, and the Irish people. I totally understand their mindsets. I really do, because if you know the English history, we've been quite brutal, you know, with their cultures. Cromwell, I mean, he was just what he did alone. What Cromwell did was unbelievable in terms of what he did to the Irish and you know, and the other nations as well. And you can even go and look at Churchill, you know, what he did, the Black and Tans, and you look at what the empire has done to people all over the world. So you know, I've always I think it's important we study our own history as well. And I'll say it again, I think it's very important we're not biased about who we are as a culture, because every culture is violent and indifferent and dangerous, you know. Patriotism is a dangerous thing because it allows people to do whatever they want and they think they're justified in what they're doing. So, and I'm talking because don't forget, you've got to realise as well, the UK is still an empire. It's blended its business with America. It's blended its business with Europe. And don't forget, the Commonwealth that the Queen created in the 60s or whatever, the Commonwealth was just a new name. It was just a rebranding. It's a nice thing. Yeah, you all have, and we'll say we'll give you your power back, but that was all bullshit as well. It's you know, come on. The UK is still what it's been and what it's always been, and it's blended its interests with America. It's as simple as that, and it's blended it even with Holland and, you know, France and Europe and one thing and another. And all these powerful people, you know, at the moment, they're all playing relatively nicely with each other, but I'm sure one day they'll fall out and we'll end up paying the price for it again, you know. And I laugh with an irony and a knowing that it will come, you know, because they're animals, they can't help themselves, you know. So I have no love for power, none whatsoever, and I've never made any bones about that, you know. And the way things work, like I say, these so-called great men, they're not great men. If you want to know about Winston Churchill as well, you want to go and see what he did, you know, with India and stuff like that. He was voted the greatest man in England. And okay, you know, sometimes we need particular type of men to fight wars and stuff like that. But he was no better than any other man, you know, out there, because the things that he did with the Indian dots, not feathers, you know, the Indian content, not the North American, America's continent. So, you know, and you find those sorts of men all over the world throughout history. You know, so I have no love for that sort of shit.
Make sure to get rid of them for good. You understand? I'm sure both the scribe Erazim and Father Nicodemus will have something to say about it as well. The question is if you're up to it, or if I should call in someone braver.
I'm ready to scour the castle and try to chase those monsters away. Could you arrange for me to be able to go wherever I want in the castle, without anyone chasing me out?
Very well. You can move freely about the castle while completing this task, but don't stay any longer than necessary
we got free movement
in
the castle
otherwise
now.
forbidden areas. I let the guards and servants know discreetly. If anyone asks, tell them you have my permission.
You said something about a priest and an apothecary. Should I pay them a visit?
We've always used either holy water or magic water from the apothecary to get rid of those hellish creatures. Which one would you prefer?
We'll go with some holy
I reckon
water.
the holy water is more likely to work against demons.
If I recall, it was blessed by the bishop himself during the Easter Vigil. I believe you can do it. Should the demons attack you, just run away. But don't make too much of a ruckus, or you cause a panic.
Hey, 1612. I'm going to call you 1612 because I like that 1612. I know. Thanks, man. Marco. That's quite a nice, cool name. I like your name, mate. 1612. I like that. Thanks for the likes, guys and girls. 40 people in. Hey, let's see if my thing will work now. My my viewer count. Why is it not showing up? Let's just have a look a minute. Is it sort of off the screen? Have I screwed up? I'm gonna muck around a minute. No, I can't see it, guys and girls. It's not showing, is it? That sucks. My YouTube counter isn't showing. I don't know why that is. It's bollocks, I suppose. It doesn't really matter. But okay, so I've got this quest I can do. I have been in stream for 1 hour 20, guys and girls, right? And I've done fuck all question-wise. I think we've talked more than game today. Alright, let's get on with it. Let's who's this guy here? Okay, and him. I've got to talk to what's his face as well. Let's go. That's hard. Can't go in there. Where am I going? Maryland. Hey, okay. That's a good job, mate. I've got a guy called Fire. It's in my admin 1612. And he was a firefighter. Again, he's on the edge. Well, he's sort of semi-retired. He now trains people. Yeah, big up you guys. Because like I say, brave men. You know, I've got a firefighter next door to me, a UK firefighter. And like I say, you guys and girls, you know, it's a hard job. You experience a lot, so big you guys and girls up. You know, again, you know, I mean, big up all the services, really, guys and girls, because you know we need services in terms of even the guys that dig the fucking drains, that put down the sewer pipes and everything. Anyone in any kind of service is what makes our lives easier. Otherwise, we'd be needed. Well, we wouldn't be needed. You know what I'm saying? You know, those. What makes me laugh is right, and again, it just brings up. You know, at my age, it just pisses me off as well because all the money goes to the wrong fucking people. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's the people that keeps our toilets and everything working, and our sewer systems and our water, and you know, defend our countries when it needs defending properly from, you know what I'm saying. 1612. You know what I'm. Come on, you know, it's like, life is so comical. It's so inverted. You know, everything is so inverted. You know, in every way possible. It's so bizarre. You know. I just, you know, I'm at a stage of life now. Most of the time I just raise my eyebrows and think, what the fuck, man? You know, I'm going to get some sleep. Henry needs some sleep. You know, but big you guys and girls up. You know, that do all the real important shit. You know what I mean? That put yourselves on the line every day. Potentially sacrifice your well-being for the well-being of others. You know, because that's where it's at. You know, that's where we need people, you know, really. That's where we need the money to go as well. It's like the nurses or the people that look after old people, or the people that look after people that families don't want, the children that aren't, you know, shit like that, man. That's where it's all at. It's, you know, and they get paid a pittance over here. All the people that do all the care work, they get paid a pittance, you know. It's ridiculous. But anyway, there you go. So like I say, you know, guys and girls, when you join my stream, sorry, I can't even fucking talk. You know, I can bang on about all sorts of stuff because, you know, for me, with just the, you know, yeah. I bet, mate. I bet. I'm not without experience of speaking to people from services because I like talking to people, and I didn't for a while. I was tired and knackered, but when I've got the energy, I like talking to people. I'm quite a sociable person, but I do love my own space as well. I say that, but I used to, I used to work with people all through my life, and so I sort of helped in a different kind of way from how you did it, but similar sort of stuff, helping people, you know. And I had this demeanour where I was very, you know, sociable. And so what I'm saying is people could come up and talk easily to me. I was never threatening. I was never sticking up any kind of front, because if you did that, with my kind of work, you couldn't reach people. They'd never open up to you. So even when I was out on a bench in a park or whatever, I'd just be myself and be relaxed. And I was in that energy anyway. I was projecting that sort of way about me, and I'd get strangers come up and talk to me, and within like 10 minutes they'd be telling me all sorts of shit and unburdening. Sometimes I'd even go off. I've said this, and they shake my hand and give me a smile, and sometimes they just walk off quietly with a quiet smile, whatever, you know. Hey, 1612, cheers, man. Big shout out for the super chat there, and the super chat from Marco and 1612. Cheers, man. You know, and so, you know, I got to talk to all sorts of people in my time, not just in my work, but just generally day to day. you know, because what I'd do is after my work, because it was so intense, I'd walk for miles in the country, come back to the Swans at the lake, just meditate a bit. Yeah, I'm a hippie kind of person, you know. And then I'd go back, have something to eat, sleep, maybe go to a pub for a pint, go back to work next day, whatever. Meet a friend, you know, something like that. And I did that for years. I embedded myself in the work, and I'd always prepare myself for the next shift by just, you know, being around nature and getting rid of all the crap all the darkness that I'd experienced. That's how I survived it. And like I said, I'd talk to all sorts of people, firefighters, nurses. I'd talk to even criminals, even people that were struggling with their own conscience, mothers, you know. I talked with all sorts of people, and some people would look at me with suspicion, you know, single bloke walking through, you know, sitting on the same bench, you know, blah blah blah. Because people, and I get it, you know, there's a lot of darkness in the world. People are careful, I get it, but you know, yeah, I always work with the soul. That's what I worked with. I always worked with the soul, and I still try to in a small way, I guess, because I think, again, you know, a lot of people make their lives unnecessarily hard by putting so much on themselves by their conditioning, and it's bullshit, man. Free your soul up, man. Be free. All you got to do is treat people well, and you're doing right. As long as you treat people and you're not abusing people, not taking advantage, you can't go wrong, basically. And if you look after your kids and you're a hard-working man and woman, if you have children, then you're doing what you need to do, you know? I mean, but there's so much, you know, programming that goes on that causes people so much more complications to their life and the pains that they feel. Simplify your lives. Live simply, honestly. That's why I like it. That's why I love this game, right? Why I rave about this game, because Henry's father is telling you at the beginning. He's telling you about living a good life. You can go for vengeance if you want to, and I've done it. I've gone for vengeance when I was younger, and I paid the price for it, and I learned from it. And that's why I liked Henry's father. I mean, I could tell you some stories too, you know. It's a good thing, I guess, about being a little bit older, even though your body starts to fucking ache. You have some experience to draw upon, and you've had time to put it in its place in the context of everything else in the world. And that's why I feel for the young nowadays as well, because they got so much shit to go through that I didn't have to go through, because it's a different game altogether. And I know it's all relative to each generation, but life is tenfold complicated compared to what it was when I was growing up. But anyway, guys, I'll try to get back to the gaming. I keep saying it. But yeah, 1612. Cheers, man, for the super chat. Cheers, everyone. I haven't done much gaming at all today, and I am sorry. Again, there's a lot of reasons. People are asking me questions, and I've got my own shit going on at the moment. And, you know, I'm to be honest, it helps me to talk, I'll be honest. That's why I'm doing it a lot more. If I bottle it up, I'm just going to get aggressive, and that only poisons your own vessel, and that's no good. You don't want to poison your own vessel with anger, guys and girls. It does you no good. Try to let it out one way, even if it's working at a gym or something like that, you know. Get it out of you. Don't let it sit in you. And don't beat yourselves up for feeling, because again, you know, a lot of anger that people feel is normal, justifiable anger. In some cases, I would even say it's righteous anger. And I would carefully use that term. I don't mean, you know, you can do whatever you want, but it is spiritual in its force, because I felt that. I felt spiritual anger, righteous anger. And it's a very powerful force when it comes through you. But you've got to be mature enough to use it in the right way. Because like all emotions, right? And I'm going on, you know, like all emotions, there's layers to emotions. There's layers to feeling threatened. You can feel generally threatened, and then you know your life's on the line threatened. Do you know what I mean? And then there's anger, and then there's righteous anger, and there are layers to our experience. You know, and again, I imagine as a firefighter, you've experienced that threat of your mortality. I've experienced the threat of my mortality. So, I realised and recognised those different layers of how intense it can go. And just, how deep and again, and I'm going to say this, I don't know how you will connect to different layers of reality. And that's why I've always said, guys and girls, we're multidimensional. We are a multidimensional construct. Never just see yourself as five senses, because you're way beyond that. The five senses is just the computer of the mind. We've got more to us as well. So what I'm saying is, it's a journey. For all of us, it's going to be uniquely different. and you all got your own gifts. And one of the things I loved about working with people is it's mirrors. They helped me. Through working with them, I found myself through those experiences. That's why you should be never afraid to go out and dive in. Because at times you're going to hurt, you're going to experience some fucking awful shit, maybe, if you're unlucky. But what you'll get out of it at the end is a greater sense of who you are and what life is about and what's really important. And I think that's where we were talking about life, like Marco, when Marco says life is really crappy, because it's not crappy in the right way. It's crappy in all the wrong fucking ways, you know? And they're taking away, or they're trying to take away people's ability to be sovereign and independent and be who they are and what they are without feeling crappy about it. And it's bollocks, you know? It's all bollocks, man. So yeah, never apologize for who you are. Never. And you will resonate with people that are ready to be with you and vice versa. And some people you may take a lifetime's journey with, and some people will take maybe a few years with. But the point is, you know. Oh, you were on that. Yeah. All right, mate. Funny, actually, I've spoken to a few, mind you, I guess there was a lot of people involved in it. But I've talking to quite a few people now in regards to 11, you know. Yeah. We had a woman in our local supermarket, and I thought, what a bizarre place to meet of New York 9/11 and 2, you know. And she was there, and she got all the dust in her lungs, and she was on the checkout with a breathing apparatus because of all the dust from the breathing apparatus. Got into her lungs, and over the years decayed her lungs. So she's on the checkout now, and she's got this oxygen mask, and she was in New York. So yeah. Like I say, mad world, man, we live in. But again, all you can do is do your best for yourself and for your families, and for, you know, like you guys today in the stream, you know, and guys and girls supporting, whether it's in likes, watching, or whatever, you know. An intense situation, 1612. An intense situation. I'll tell you what I saw. I'll tell you what, I got to be careful because I saw a video of a veteran, the First World War guy who died, and he's in Wales, not Wales the country, but a town called Wales in the UK. He's buried there, and he said when he was getting over the trenches, crawling on the belly because they couldn't charge. If they stood up, they were just getting slaughtered with the guns. And he was going past men that were all broken into bits, you know. And there was this guy, and he was trying to help. And this guy was just to put, you know, just kill me, finish, because his guts were out and everything, and all that. He's in half basically. And as he died, he called for his mother, and I think this guy was Alfred or something. I think the guy experienced it, and he said he called out for his mother as he died, and he said it haunted me the rest of my life. And you imagine that, you know. Imagine that shit, you know? It's horrendous what we do. It's horrendous what we're forced to do. And if they didn't do it, they would have got shot in the trenches for being a deserter. It's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane, this world, you know? And you know, I'm not, you know, believe me, if someone invaded my country, I'd be, you know, I would defend I'm not a pacifist in that regard, but I think it's insane some of the wars we fight and what we do, because most of it's for bollocks and for other men's power. It's totally tapped, you know. But yeah, I get where you're coming from, 1612. I understand why you felt like that. You want to instill their courage and also let them know that they're appreciated, because you've got a job to do and you don't know how it's going to go down. So, but you know, it's about being a good leader, no matter what may come. And my mum's father was on the boats. It's when they were evacuating at Dunkirk, and he had to push men off the boat, and he had no choice. Because if he didn't push the men that were off the boat that broke discipline, and you understand why they broke discipline, because they were being bombed on the fucking beach, so they were getting in the water and they were trying to get on the boats, but the boats were getting overladen, and everyone would have been in the water, and they'd have been targets, or easier targets for the machine guns of the planes, or off from the, you know. So people have to. It's some of the story, you know. You just if you've got, you know, one thing about human beings, one of our greatest strengths is our empathy. Yeah, well, most of them got buried anyway, from the shelling. So many were buried from the shelling, you know. But you know, I mean, you know, it's just tapped, man, and it's our compassion, right? And it's our wisdom, and this is where men of good conscience don't blindly follow orders, man. You don't do it, and you do it. You know, I think men need to stand up long before we even get to that stage. If we fought policies, if we fought and said no earlier on, because it's only the few that do this, and it's the rest that acquiesce and allow it to happen. You know, this is the problem. People don't. The most powerful word in the world is no. Fuck you. No, I'm not doing it. You know, and I'm not going to let you take us there because, do you know? Yeah. I'll tell you, 1612, they're all controversial characters. I have very little respect for any politician and any, to be honest with you, any religious leader as well, because they're all playing the game for other men of power, and they're in the pockets of men of power. Good men, because there's good men that go into politics, but one of two things happen to them. They're bought out or they're blackmailed out of it, because every man has a vice, and they find your vice and they corrupt you. And you know, and by the time they get into that big seat, they're already bought out. They're already controlled, or they're marginalised. And if they're not, they end up like Kennedy or others in the world with a bullet in their head. When they try to give something back to the people so the people have got more power, they end up with a bullet in there. And that's the way it rumbles. And that's the way it has for thousands of years. And that's why the same people have been in power for thousands of years. You can trace their lines back. Don't kid yourself, mate. I'm sorry. That's the one comment I disagree with. I don't think that the people are strong enough. I don't think there's enough good people at 1612 to stop it. I think there are more that probably are less likely, but I think there are too many that would happily pick up a gun and still do it, man. I think I know the world's changed a lot, and the mindsets of people have changed a lot, but I think there's still many that would happily pick up a gun. Happily, mate. And sadly, you know, shit, what am I doing? We are having an in-depth, heavy conversation today, aren't we? I guess I should stop apologising for not gameplaying, because it's what you guys want. I got 55 people in streaming. You all seem to be listening, so we'll carry on. But I will try to get some questions done, guys and girls. I think it's tragic. I think it's a waste of life, man. You know, the older I get, it's just insanity to me. I don't resonate with that aspect of my culture at all. Don't get me wrong, I'm not deluded into the nature of defence. But like I say, a lot of what we do isn't about defence. It's about power. It's about control. It's about stealing other people's resources. It's got nothing to do with defence anymore. It's about a one world order, which you hear all the time. It's about them shaping the world in the way they want it to be shaped in. It's not about us anymore. It's not even we don't live in countries anymore. You know, that's only the small man's mind. We live in an international state now, an international world. You know, the alphabet and agencies have basically corrupted our sovereign nations. You know, the CDC has more power over you than your local governments, so on and so forth. You know, whether Americans or people from Holland or England like that, that's the truth. You know, the alphabet agencies run us now. We voted to be out of Europe, but we're not out of Europe. Europe still runs England. People think that they voted to get out of the EU. That's bollocks. We're still part of the EU. It's just not official. We're still doing what the EU wants. We can't get our politicians to do anything but what the EU wants. It's bollocks. It's a lie. It's one big lie. Nation sovereignty went a long time ago for Italy, for America, for us, for Sweden, all of you. That's why Sweden and Norway, beautiful countries. Look what's happened to them. It's gone. It's done. It's a new world, and most people aren't even awake that we're in a new fucking world. You know, being dictated to by people that have. Where's my horse?
Come here.
Right, that's Mark. There, let's get the horse. So, man, I would love to agree with you, 1612, and say, you know, that people wouldn't do what they did in the past, you know. But I think they would, mate. I think, you know, I'm glad to meet other like-minded people with you, but I still think there's a lot of ignorant people out there that wouldn't give a shit. They would quite happily, because they think they'd be getting their America back, you see, but they wouldn't. Because you're not going to go back unless you're willing to deal with the corrupt house that you've got now. Same over here. And then you'd have to be able to deal with the businesses as well and the men behind the scenes that you don't see. You can't just deal with the government because it's a more integrated problem than that. It's so complex now. And there's so many different organisations and individuals that you need to be able to deal with individually to bring back what you had and what's gone. So how do we best move forward? That's the question now. Sorry, at 16:12, let's have a read. Well, I'll keep up with the... Yeah. There's so much that's going on, you know. Let me put it this way. I see it as everyone's actually being wronged right now by the same group of people. Everyone is being wronged at one level or another, and they are setting us against each other like they've always done. The divide and conquer strategy. It's the same shit that they've used throughout history. Now they just got more complex tools as well that they can use, like technology, against our asses and things like that. So, you know, it's a very complex issue, and that's why I'm not going to say I'm right about anything, guys and girls. I'm just giving you my viewpoint. Whether or not you agree with me is another thing. You don't have to agree with me. I don't have to agree with you. And, you know, that ain't going to change my feelings towards you as human beings. You know, we've all got a road and a journey to take, and we're not going to get there if we're going to be dogmatic about it, any of us. We're not going to make it. You know, we won't make it. So we need to be open-minded to what's going on and the ability to grow, you know? They all need some fucking control, you know? But yeah, man, I mean, it's a complex life. But I think, I'll go back to it, man. I'll go back to it, right? I'll go back to what Gandalf said from a story. Because stories are good like games. They teach us, you know? You know, there are many forces beyond just good and evil, Frodo, you know? And Gandalf believed it's the small things that we do every day that keeps evil at bay. And I think it does in part. I think it's the kindnesses that we show each other and the compassion that we have for each other, and that we don't believe that everyone around us is an enemy. We're wise too. We keep our eyes and ears open, and we're not stupid, and we're not vulnerable, and we're not gullible, you know, but we're wise men too, you know, and we watch the shit that's going on around us, and we're good to each other. Because I think if we stop doing that, then we really are lost. That's why I like the internet, because the internet is an opportunity to reach people from all over the world and say, hey, I don't know what perception you've got of the UK, but why don't you take a look at me? And maybe we're not all as bad as you might think the UK is, because of its politics or its religion or one thing or another, because the people are very different from it's like American people. The world has a perception of America, whether America likes it or not. All right, and it's not a particularly good one. You know, like Israel hasn't got a good image, you know, and some of it's deserved and some of it isn't. But you get to talk to the individual people, and the individual people isn't the governmental mindset. And the governmental mindset, it's just a small one. You know, the government speaks far too much for the people, in my opinion, you know. They should learn to keep their mouth shut. Just like Brussels needs to be controlled, you know. Governments need to keep their mouth shut more. You know, they say far too much for their own good, you know, and... you know, you meet the people, and the people aren't so different. You know, there are differences. Of course, there are differences in terms of culture, language. But when you get to the bare fucking bones, when you get under all that bullshit, all that conditioning, when we piss, shit, and bleed, every one of us, and we're not so different, unless you've got a radical mindset and you can't see no one else, and then the system's already got you, and that'll be the fucker that'll pick up the gun and happily shoot everyone else. Because he's conditioned like a robot, and he's got no brain of his own. You know? Like Oscar Wilde said, you know, patriotism is the virtue of the vicious. You know? And he doesn't mean that everyone that's a patriot is vicious. That's not what he's saying. He's making a point about how patriotism works, how it can blind you to all else. And that's why the internet's a real opportunity for us guys and girls to meet each other at a different level, you know, and get out there and try to affect the greater collective consciousness of man, you know, and do something positive, you know. from all the crap that goes on, because it's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. Oh God, I got to think about what I'm doing. I'll tell you what, guys and girls, I'm going to have a break because I could go on forever about all this, and there's no point really. And you guys and girls do come here to see a game, so so I think I should probably get on with some gaming in a sec. I feel I need to as well, just to get out of this conversation. So yeah, let's do it. I think what I'll do is I'll just quickly make a coffee and I'll be back. I'll just bring up the break time. I'm gonna have a break. I'm gonna have a break 16:12. Honestly, you know, again, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It is. We are heading that way. That's why AI is now starting to run everything, because they already do have control of most of it, mate. And now they're putting their AI systems in. You see, and that's what's going on. That's why this AI is becoming more prevalent. You wait, watch over the next 5 years. They'll start running government more and more. AI will, one thing or another. We are all in the same boat, yeah. And they've already got hold of us by the balls, you know, because they wouldn't be putting their AI in if they didn't have us by the balls. So it's an interesting times. It's changed. It's, you know, and it's going to change a hell of a lot over the next few years as well. But again, you know, there are many elements that are always in play, and the game's not over until it's over, as the old saying goes. But anyway, I'm just going to make a coffee, guys and girls, and then I'll be back, all right? I won't be long. But again, it's a good conversation. And it is interesting, you know? Cheers, 1612. Appreciate that. All right, everyone. Let's get on with it. Oh, there's more people joined. Welcome, everyone. Just a quick break and we'll get on with the gameplay. Hey, Sam. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you for a while. Did wonder what was going on. I hope everything's good, mate. Nice to see you. I'm just going to bring over the thing. Let's bring up the main screen so I don't forget. Okay. Oh, did you have a good time? You don't have to apologise to me, man. I just wondered if you were okay or if something was going on. But you're good. Oh, I see. All right, okay. Okay. You had a good time, yeah? Family all good? Everybody healthy, happy? And had lots of fun? A few drinks, you know, barbecues? Good stuff, Sam. Glad to hear it. Good stuff. Well done, mate. Good stuff. I like to hear when people are having a good time. Makes me feel good. Strange, isn't it? Right, okay. All right. Journal. Oh no. What did I come down here for? I didn't need to. All right, let's go.
Quick!
1612 has just smashed another £5 super chat. Oh, $5 super chat. Cheers, man. Makes me smile. Good, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Your support means a lot, guys and girls. I'll try not to be too emotional about it, but whenever I get a super chat or people donate, you know, I love the likes and everything because that helps the channel grow in the comments. And in the long term, have you watched them all? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, your comments. Oh, yeah, Sam. Sam, going to get on with the gameplay. Sam, I just got to say, by the way, thanks for your comments, the Deadeye and the Hunt one, because I was getting confused between the two, but I've got that sorted now. So those pre-records that you watch. Oh, by the way, everyone, Sam's talking about the pre-records of RDR2 because he's a channel member. He's seen the first 16 already. But I am releasing them every 3 days, every 2 days and every third day. And there's 16 done already. And I'll do a load more soon, Sam, and you'll get to see those as well. But in terms of your comments, thanks for the advice. That really helped. I stuck some music in I'm no great artist, guys and girls, so you know you don't need to go rush in and have a look at that. But I am having fun with it. I'm putting my lyrics to some AI. I wanted to see what AI was like. I was curious what it could do. So I've stuck some of my lyrics to AI music, different styles, blues, rocks. I like blues and rock, jazz, regular pop I like as well, metal, heavy metal, you know, hard rock, whatever. I just put one. Actually, the Coming Home song that I just put out, right, is actually real soft. It's actually really, it's about 1612, really coming home when I play it, and my guitar, and it's about a guy that's detained. Like in a cell, and he's thinking on, you know, it's a very simple song, just it's a little bit repetitive maybe, but it's about trying to transfer a sentiment about being caged and about remembering you know, so he keeps his own mind and so he doesn't get lost to the enemy and loses his marbles. Like he thinks of his wife, he thinks of his children and everything, and thinks about being home on the porch and all that sort of shit. And so when I sing it, it's completely different from this AI version, which I changed the lyrics around a little bit. I did it a very dark sort of song and I used it on like a vampire sort of, you know, destructive based sort of storytelling, all around death and that. So because I'm mucking around with AI on Sono or Sony. It's Sono, and you can create your own AI songs. You can let the AI create the lyrics, and to be honest, it's pretty shit, to be honest, yeah. But I got loads of lyrics because I've wrote loads of poetry and songs over the years, and I like to. I'm not a I'm not a great guitar player. I'm not a great. I'm not even say I'm a great songwriter, but I like doing things like that, you know. I like being creative, and I've just been trying out this AI, and it's quite interesting. It doesn't do a bad job, I got to admit. I don't want to be impressed by it, but it's doing quite a good job. One day, if I ever got any decent equipment, I will sort of do my own recordings and put my own recordings out of my music. But to be honest with you, I got a cheap old practice guitar. The frets are worn. The mics are relatively okay, but I haven't really got the equipment to record my own stuff. But yeah, so I decided to just put some of my lyrics out in AI format. I do have the right to sell it, actually. With this AI website, Sono, or whatever it's called, you can commercially use what you produce as long as you're a member. So as long as you continue your membership, you can make money off of what you create. So I just thought I'd tell you that if you're interested, if anyone's interested in that. But yeah, Sam, thanks for watching those pre-records. I appreciate it, mate, and for your comments. It was good stuff. And again, thanks, a big up 1612. And oh god, my brain's gone. I've got to quickly look at the names. Marco, I've just remembered it is Marco. Marco, thanks, Marco, for your super chat, your comments, and your support, mate. I don't know if you're still there, but thank you. Thank you to everyone that's here in stream as well. There's 90 people with me today. That's really nice to see. I probably guess most of you have migrated over from Yonder stream, because I know you were streaming today. But I'm going to try to get on with... Oh, sorry, horse. Why can't I control my horse? What's going on? Wrong buttons, Nesbit. Oh, now, this interests me. Who's this guy near this little shack?
At your service, sir.
Can I talk to him? No, I can't. Okay, all right. All right, let's get on up to Trotsky then. And I'm going to solve this little devil puzzle because it's quite funny. And then I'm going to get on with the main quest, guys and girls. We've been 2 hours in stream and I've talked non-stop about the world with 1612 with Marco and everything, and it's been a real good chat. We've had a chat, you know. I've started off talking about family life and stuff, and it bled into the world like it always does with me, because it all plays a part in our everyday lives, you know. But I'm going to try to focus on some questing now with a bit of that. But don't let that stop you. You want to talk about stuff, you carry on. You want to ask me questions, carry on. I think most of the people here know what I'm about anyway, and they know what they're getting. So you know. You want to carry on talking about stuff, I'm all right with that, but I will try to get some questions done as well. Again, I know some people come for the gameplay. So let's gameplay. I want some coffee though, man. I like that little... Do you know what? That is the first time... Do you get to pick question 1612? When you do a donation, like Super Chat, do you get to pick the little man, or does it come with a layer of money that you donate? I guess that's what... Let's just go back a minute. Let's go back, because I'm just going to have a look at Marco's donation, because that was for... Was it 11? Yeah. Oh, no, his is different again. Oh, okay, so did he donate through a different thing? Because there is different ways you guys can donate. Oh, there's several different menus. Oh, that's quite cool. All right. That's what I wanted to know. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Brilliant. All right, okay. Right, so let's go and find the cook then, see if we start solving some problems. Who's that? I don't think I've talked to him before. No? Okay. All right. All right, mate. Thanks.
I'm always glad to see polite people.
And I will say it, actually. I mean, you know, because I was young once as well, and when I look at my life now, I just wish I had the energy I had when I was a young man. That would be good. But getting old, one thing about getting old, guys and girls, is you know, sort of know what you're about a bit more. You're less worried about what people think of you or how you look or shit like that. You know, all that sort of stuff that you young worry about, or can worry about far too much. Okay, so. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Exactly. I tell you, man, yeah, I was playing football even with my boy, and I used to be a real good sportsman. But even the subtlety of the movement of my body and the quickness of it is starting to go, man. It's terrible. I hate it, man. I tell you.
The Chamberlain said you know something about the demons.
I was just trying to roll the ball.
Of course
I was just rolling the ball, you know, because I try to kick the ball to him and get him to kick it back, and he doesn't kick it back. So when I say I'm playing football with him, it's a very loose term because he looks at me and he doesn't really look at the ball, and I go throw it back, so or kick it back. So I run over, I get the ball, and I try to keep the ball up and do all the things that I used to do, and I just haven't got it anymore. But he gets something out of it, you know. It's fun. Generally ends up turning into Tiggles because he likes Tiggles, you know. But it's fun, you know. So it makes me smile.
But I don't know what to think anymore. I keep finding hair in my food. Someone hides my spices. My soup goes sour. And there's that awful smell.
Oh, that sounds terrible. The Chamberlain wants this resolved as soon as possible.
It's about time. Do you have any idea how scared people are? All it takes is one...
How many kids do you have, mate? Is it just the one, or do you have more grown up or stuff like that?
mention of those beasts and the maids start threatening to find work elsewhere. Oh, I hear the castle has always been connected to hell, but nobody tells you that when you ask to work here.
Where should I start looking?
They must be coming from the other side of the castle. Under the crone.
All right. But what am I supposed to do about them? I heard I'm supposed to pour some kind of special water.
But you're mostly right. You have to douse the ground in front of the fireplace they're coming from. That creates a boundary demons can't cross.
All right.
Ooh,
where can I find the fireplaces?
That's hard to describe. Anyway, there are 5 such fireplaces on the crone side of the castle. Together they form in the shape of a fire.
Thank you, Sam. Hey, Sam. Thank you so much, man. That's just gone in my tip jar. Let me just bring up the PC Go, because Sam's tipped via the... Yeah, 65. Thank you. I'll bring that up. And again, I am sorry, guys and girls. Like other streamers, you know, we do feel conscious about doing such things, but the reality is this is an aging PC, and I am looking, you know, and this is actually under it. I got to tell you, it's a funny story, everyone. I was talking to Jack, and Jack's an admin, and Jack used to spend a lot of time in streaming me, but he's moved. He also needed a break from me, I think. Poor bastard. But he supported the channel for years and still does. And he was saying, well, what PC are you thinking of getting? You know you're going to have to do DDR5. You know you're going to need new blah, blah, blah. And he says, I saw your appeal. And he says, you're undershooting. He says, look, Nesbit, if you want to be realistic, you need about $5,000 to get. I said, are you sure? And he went, yeah, you need... to get the 560 or a graphics card that's going to last and everything. So apparently I'm undershooting, but I'm not going to change that. I'm going to leave that as it is. But we'll get there. You know, I'll get there with time. You know, this should last for a bit longer. But the point is, I dual stream at the moment, and in October, Windows 10 finishes. So I've got to go. Well, I've already moved over to 11 on this main one that I stream on, but the other one doesn't have TPM or whatever it is, the security feature, whatever. So I just think it's best probably to upgrade to one decent PC, use some of the parts from this one, and then I don't have to dual stream and everything, and I'm not looking at, you know, so it's less complicated. Because this one hasn't got the juice to do it all really with KDC, because KDC is such a big game and it struggles. So yeah, but long story, as you can tell, it's a long story. But yeah, Sam's just donated via, that wasn't a super chat, Sam's just donated via the StreamLabs link, which I noticed I haven't put in today. So I'll just quickly do that. Let's just do that, because if people, where is it? Can I find it? Oh God. I don't know. I think I've lost it now, actually. Yeah, I've lost the link. Never mind. It doesn't matter. I won't worry about that now. But yeah, Sam's just... Oh, shit. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, thanks, Sam. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And it's showing up in the PC.
5-pointed star.
Brilliant stuff. All right, yeah. So basically, some people are donating via YouTube and the super chats, and yeah, some people can donate via StreamLabs. There we go. Let's actually let me just bring it up because it's going to confuse people. Otherwise, it's confusing me. Confused it. I'm just going to go to my home page and I am going to get the link and I'll put it in chat and people can see it then, so they know what I'm on about. Otherwise, it's just going to confuse things. It's let's go to one of the live ones. Past should be in there. There we go. Yeah, there is StreamLabs. Yeah, there we go. I'll just stick that in the chat and then people can see it. Oh, it's also a complicated streaming, man. Especially for an old fart like me. It gets a bit. All the boxes you gotta have, this, that, and the other. All right, let's just go to the live channel. Not do it that way. It's easier. Not do it that way. No, turn myself off. Don't hear myself. There you go. I'll just pin that as well. So there are various ways you can donate if you want to do that, guys and girls. Just pin the message. And the reason I do StreamLabs as well, because they hardly take any percentage compared to, let's close that one down. I can do that. Yeah. I've still got you. I haven't lost your note. Okay. All right. Yeah, they take bugger all. YouTube takes quite a hefty cut. They're quite greedy, YouTube, you know. They really are. Okay. Have I got no sound? What's going on? Because I pulled. Here. Oh, I got to choose an option. Okay.
Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. Hopefully I won't miss any of them.
If I were you, I'd do it during the night. Even the demons have to sleep sometime, don't they?
The devil never sleeps.
And the old hag rushes in where the devil fears to tread, eh? The sooner you get rid of them, the better.
What a day.
With you, sir.
Okay, so there we go. We've got to banish the devils from the crone side of the castle. Right, let's do it. So that's the fire pits. It's late at night. I'm well dressed. I'm not going to be harassed. I should be able to do some thieving as well, guys and girls. But no, thank you for your generosity, everyone. Again, I know some people, like I say, I refer to people that already have helped me out and support me one way or another. They don't like me to go on, but I do think it's important to acknowledge people's generosity and kindness. Because it makes a big difference to me and my family, you know. And one day, I thought, is this not the first fire pit? Oh, from the crone side, I might be... Now, I know these pits are sometimes temperamental. Let me just think. Was there one downstairs? Did I have to do them in order? I can't remember. Let's have a quick look back in the kitchen a minute. Let's focus, Nesbit. See, I should remember this quest. It's one of the smaller ones. And it shouldn't be that complicated. One of these fires, I'm sure. It just updated and told me to pour the... So let's make sure I'm not being thick. Right, I might be on the wrong side then. It's not these fireplaces, the other side first. That might be what it is. I will just check these fireplaces, just in case. And if not, I'll go to the other side of the castle and do those. But yeah, you know, I will thank people quite frequently. Some people like that, some people don't, you know, they just feel embarrassed by it. But I do it regardless, even though they ask me not to, because I think they should be acknowledged. Maybe I'm being selfish. Maybe that's my need and not theirs. But no, I don't need to go up there. No. You know, I think if someone donates and supports your channel, it's good to acknowledge everyone that does in their way. You know. Let's see if we can go in here. Is it this one first?
Here's some money. Now be so kind as to run.
Right, I think I've got to go to the other side of the... And I'm not shutting these doors today. I'm being real lazy. Yeah, it's not here, is it? So let's go back down then. I think I've got to go to the other side of the castle. I'm on because I've got nothing here. And I've got to put the fires out. This quest did confuse me the first time round. Oh, sorry. Comments. Did I... 1612. I got the baseball comment. 1612. He's 22 soon. Okay. Oh, that's good to hear, man. Nice one. Nice one. Okay, mate. Nice stuff. Sorry, I just saw the one about your son. I don't think I picked up on it. Okay. All right, let's go over to the other side. It is leading me over there, isn't it? It is. Yeah, I'm on the wrong. I think I'm on the wrong side. Bring the map up. Oh, bring up the map again, and oh, that's Capon. No, that's Capon. No, I'm in the right place. Oh, I'm confused. Right, let's just find my right. So the bed's there. My bed's there. And the wheels over there. That's Capon. Oh, I might be on the wrong side, actually. Let's just go across, because I think... I must be, because the fires didn't light up. Let's go across to this side. Let's see if I'm being thick. Oh, let's just talk to this girl. Hold on. I think I have to talk to her. Here we go.
What'll it be?
No, it's not her. No, I was in the place, because... I'm in the right place, because the sound just went boom. Just heard it. All right, I'm being thick. Right, let's get this done. Here we go.
That should do it.
I'm in the right place, okay. That's 1 of 5. I'll keep the torch up so you can see what's going on. Here. There we go, that's 2.
We're here.
I just had a chill down my spine. What was that?
All right. Wrong place. Up the stairs here. We going in here? No, okay. No wonder he fell out. God, imagine having a shit on that. Especially if you're a thin git. That is scary as fuck, man. Oh! Don't do it, Henry. I thought he'd fall through. I wonder if he can fall through. Let's have a save, just in case. No, Henry's all right. He's okay. All right. Oh, that's hard. That's locked. Let's go up the steps. What I'll do at the end of the stream, guys and girls, as well, which I did at the end of the last stream, is I'll probably stick some of my music on my SONGBAY link as well.
Back to hell with you.
Brilliant, that's that one done. For anyone that's into music or lyrics or whatever, or might have some interest in that part of aspect of my life, you know, and again, it's a good way at the end of the stream, if there's people left in stream listening, you can listen to some of my music, and I'll leave the stream running. And what I'm going to do as well, everyone, which I've been planning this for a while, but again, came down to money. But I think with Sam's money today,
I'm always glad to see polite people like you.
Hold on,
God be with you.
As long as my missus says she doesn't need it, that's going to be going into a little project that will help me stream for next month as well on multiple platforms. On StreamLabs. I'm going to use StreamLabs so I can stream to multiple platforms and hopefully bring more people in. So all your donations, everything that you do, does one of two things. It keeps us in food, and it keeps us, you know, less stressed in a month, and it goes in the development of this channel. You know, like I say, I've got a pot for my PC, and unless the missus needs it desperately, it stays it for the PC. And if she needs to borrow it, she borrows it, and she puts it back when we got a little bit more money. But the point is, what I'm saying is, everything that you donate to us, you know, keeps us going and keeps this channel advancing. And what I'm going to be doing pretty soon is streaming on multiple platforms. So hopefully we will get, like I say, we'll start to pick up some more people. But again, I want to, you know, what I want to say is those people that have been around. There's the last one here. Let's have a look. Where's the 5th one? I think there's still one left. I like to think if this channel ever does grow, there's one more. Where is it? We've got to go up. Does it? Yeah, still one left. No, there's 2 left. So there's 2 I haven't got. Where are they all 2? We did here. This one's been done. I did this one. Sure I did. The only thing with this quest, it can be tricky because sometimes the fireplaces, we did that one. I know I did that one. That's 2. That's going out. It's just 2. No comments? No, okay, 2. And the 3rd was here. Upstairs, I think. Do I have to go in there? I can't remember. We did up round here. I know I did. Okay. That's locked as well. Do I have to open those up? I'm not sure. I can't remember. Fuck it. Oh, no, they're on the other side, I think. They might be on the other side of the castle. Yeah. They'll be on the other side, I think. Let's just double check we've done everything here. I did do this one. I'm sure I did. Yeah, I did that one. There wasn't one there. Let's just go up then. I missed one here. Oh, could there be one around the crafting table? Because that's a fire there, isn't it? Hold on. No, that's just start alchemy. No, okay. So that's 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I thought they were separate. What am I missing here? I thought the toilet was one as well. I remember for some reason sprinkling at the toilet. Is it because I haven't spoke to everyone yet? Could be. I did in there.
Huh?
Hey! You can't just walk around here
What the
without
hell?
permission.
Hey,
That's right.
SLI slid. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Cheers. How do I pronounce that? That was very quick. Slid. Oh shit. Have you got an? Hey, have you got an abbreviation I can use? Can I see the? Oh, there we go. Slid. I'll call you Slid. Is that all right? Hey, Matt, I just saw your comment as well. Oh, I've just seen the comments. Oh. Where are they? It's really hard to see them. Ah. Oh, I see. Oh, 1612. Ah, right, okay. Oh, because you went through. I'm with you. Oh, right, mate. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. 1612. Okay. Oh, I tell you what, I hate that. Especially if someone donates and you don't know their name or you can't say it. It's so fucking I feel really embarrassed, you know. I don't get embarrassed about much, guys and girls, but if it's someone's name and I'm trying to say their name, or especially if they donate something and I can't pronounce their name, that does embarrass me because it feels shameful, you know, that I can't say their name. Cheers, man. Thanks, dude. Thanks, 1612. Appreciate that. Good stuff, man. Yeah, that's all right, man. I'm with you. Okay, that's all right then. Yeah. Brilliant. Thank you. Cheers, man. Cheers, dude. They do make me smile. I tell you, it's a nice form of interaction, you know. I watch AFTV, which is because I support Arsenal Football Club, and I watch people donate, and Robbie, the guy that owns it in Irisfit, you know, he gets so many because he's such a huge channel anyway. But you know, I watch him sort of just carry on and get on with his business or whatever, and they just roll in. He lines the chats up and reads them out at the end of the stream and stuff. But because he gets so many of them at certain stages. But it is a good form of interaction, you know. Because again, I guess in a way, it is allowing people to bond with each other, you know. And it does bring a value. See, these would normally light up, but these are separate. I think it's a separate... I don't know what's going on here. I'm being real thick. I'll tell you what, my question today has been shit, guys and girls. You're going to have to forgive me. There's 92 people in stream, and you're going to have to forgive me, guys and girls, because I'm having a real problem with my question on this. I had a problem with this quest last time round. If I remember rightly, I have to finish one side before I do the other. So there are more fire pits over here, but where are they? I can't seem to... I had this problem last time. Let's just bring up the quest again. I'm going to go... I've just got to find the... Oh, hold on. They could be... They're not necessarily... Yeah, because... Maybe I need to talk to Bertha as well then for the rest to become active. I better go and do that.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
But yeah, I guess it is a great way of interacting with your audience, you know. But yeah, thanks... 16. Cheers, man. That's very kind. Makes me a happy bunny. Okay. And of course, and I'll tell you now, it makes my missus a happy bunny as well. So yeah. You know, 25 years we've been together. She's a good woman. Put up a lot with me, man, I'll tell you. I'm a stubborn git. I'm one of those stubborn gits, you know. Oh, hold on a minute. If I remember rightly, I just want to check something out. Is that another quest? It might have been another quest, but I just want to run to this levee around this area. Was there fire here? I can't remember. I don't think there was. No, there's nothing here. That was something else, I think. That was another quest. I think I'm getting confused. Let's get back and see what... We've got to find fireplaces. Could it be the blacksmith's fireplace as well? Oh, hold on a minute. Didn't he... Oh, I remember. Oh, it's 1612, right, okay. Well, it's because of Yonder, I mean, in the sense of, you know, Yonder's support of my channel is made a huge difference over the last 3 or 4 months. Again, I mean, you know, again, I've had generous people that have donated on and off as well, which has been really useful, made a difference to us and us helped. And also, but more importantly, the numbers and people watching and interaction, because there is nothing worse, guys and girls, streaming and talking to yourself, you know. Or again, you know, you get a few people in as well, and you're talking to them. And, you know, it's good to have people in. It's just, what I'm saying is, when I'm tired, my brain's going on me, guys, girls, I'm knackered. What I'm saying is it's really good to have people in of a variety from all over the world. Because, you know, even for people like, when there's a few people in, and they were people that helped me on my other channel and with my mods and stuff like that, there was so much on them all the time. So what I'm trying to say is, in my clumsy way, is that I'm so glad in some ways, because sometimes when you've got a few people, it's real intimate, and that's really nice, yeah? But when you have a lot of people, a lot more people coming in, the load could be shared, you know? And that's really good in terms of conversation, donations, helping the channel grow and everything else. So it's needed, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. And it takes the pressure off of those people that have been there from the very beginning. But let me say this as well. Hold on. Yeah. Well, I've got to stop those bells. It's doing my note. I am going to be doing a podcast with Yonder soon. 1612. We've got it planned. It's just a question of when. Because at the moment, I mean, I was planning to do it rather sooner than later in the summer holidays, but the issues with my boy has sort of set me back. I haven't managed to stream this week much because of what's been going on. So, but yeah, I'm supposed to be doing a stream with Yonder. You know, we should be talking about all sorts of stuff. I'm sure he's got stuff planned as well. But yeah, so I've just got to let him know when I can do it. So I'm just waiting for a settled period here. But it will be sooner rather than later with a bit of luck. But yeah, I'm hoping he'll maybe load up the people with Skyrim Complete one day for Skyrim, because I sort of did bring that up. I mean, if he does, that'd be a good laugh. But we'll wait and see. That, you know, we'll wait and see what happens then, mate. But yeah, big shout out to Yonder as well. And if you don't know who Yonder is, guys and girls, you can see a link to his channel under Hail the Streamers on my main page. He's a streamer, a comedian, a guitar player, a songwriter. All good, all round good egg, as we say over here. You know, he's a good bloke, and he's made a big difference to my day-to-day life and my streaming experiences. So, you know, I'm eternally grateful to him. And like I say, hopefully I can help him and his channel out with some interactions very soon. And that's the amazing thing as well, right? When Yonder finishes, he's been up all night to begin with, and most of us, I know a lot of people are from America, like he is, you know, and they're like hitting, like, I think it's like they've been up all night, and it's probably what, 8 o'clock now, probably where they are, you know, for some of them, or like 4 in the morning or 6 in the morning, and they come in joining on my channel as well. So you got a big. I'm bigging up you guys and girls because you know, I mean, it's no small thing. I think I'd be fucking asleep by now. I mean, I want to go to sleep after. I've only been I've been in stream 2.5 hours, and I'm absolutely shagged today, guys and girls. I'm exhausted already, man. It's 8:20, you know. Yeah, you know, I'm absolutely shagged already because I've had such a hard fucking week just with the family and stuff. You know, I'm wilting fast here. You know, maybe I'll get a second win in a minute. Oh, let me just say as well. I mean, I don't know when my family are going to come back. If my missus is having a good day with her family and her brother in that, I might get my at least 3-4 hours in, but they could turn up at any time, and if they do, guys and girls, I'll disconnect quite quickly, all right? Just so you know. So yeah. See, I was when I was younger, mate, but yeah, I burnt out, I think, probably in my work and stuff, and it affected me, and you know, I never really sort of recovered properly from that. You know, I mean, I burnt out seriously years back. Yeah, and yeah, my brain hasn't been the same since. So, but yeah, my work and again, and just other stuff. You know, I'd go days without sleeping. I'd have little periods during that time where I wasn't sleeping. I'd feel a bit sleepy or whatever, but I'd get over it, and I'd just keep. You know, it didn't bother me. But yeah, I think. Yeah, it depends on the mind of the individual, I guess. Some people just do it, you know, it doesn't bother them. I know, I got mates that they won't sleep. They're like you, they'll do exactly the same shit, and it don't bother them, you know. They can drink as well and all the rest of it on top, and they just carry on like normal, you know. Okay, right, so let's see if we can. Where am I going? Who have I got to talk to? Let's read the quest and see if I actually complete a fucking quest today. All right, talk to Oslit or whatever. Talk to Bertha. All right. I thought this was one of them. No, that's the bathhouse owner. I don't really need my torch on my side, but here we go. Let's get this quest underway. Yeah, I think I'm missing something here. I think I've got to talk to these people.
The Chamberlain said you know something about the demons haunting the castle.
Those monsters are back again. Last summer, we only heard them scratching the walls and roof with their claws.
Okay, mate.
But they got a lot more bold this time.
Okay.
They're leaving charred marks on my wooden spoons, throwing clumps in my food, and they're constantly leaving their droppings in my kitchen.
You see, with me, what happened was, I mean, it's funny because I burnt out, and then I had to. It all happened around the same time of dealing with some employers and stuff like that and some real dark shit. Then we had our son, and it became apparent very early on our son had issues, and my missus wanted to carry on her career, so I brought my boy up. So because I just walked out and dealt with my employers, which I won, by the way, one thing or another. I dealt with that, but that took 5 years legal and all the rest of it. So I dealt with all that, and I had money saved and one thing and another. So at that stage, it wasn't an issue. Like I said, I had a good job, good wages, all the rest of it. We had a good life in terms of, you know, what we could do and the money I had. And then we had our boy. It was obvious he had issues. My missus wanted to carry on her career, so I stayed home, didn't go back, and I just then started working. That's how I got into Skyrim and modding. Because when my boy was asleep, I'd start playing Skyrim, and then I started modding. I'd do the housework, cooking, whatever, for when the missus got home. And I didn't mind. I loved raising my son. It was the best thing I ever did. You know, I didn't feel in any way lessened as a man, anything like that, you know, and was never bothered by that sort of psychology or bullshit. you know, like some men would be, raising my boy, nurturing him, having him this little bundle that I could hold in my hand and he'd fall asleep on my chest, right? And I'd just hold it, I'd just nod off and you know, and he'd just like be gurgling and dribbling. And I'd have lay on the sofa with my little boy on my chest and, you know, he'd hear my heartbeat, right? And I'd just hear his and I'd just lay on me. He'd fall asleep. And, you know, in the afternoons after feeding him or whatever, burping him and then, you know, taking him for country walks and stuff like that. Give me it again. I could do it again. It was wonderful, you know. It was so peaceful, man. It was so peaceful just to, you know, that little life, and, you know, and I, you know, just makes me emotional, man. And I have no problems with that at all, you know. I can be the other side of the coin as well, you know. Don't be mistaken, but they melt you, man. Kids melt you. They're so special. They really are. And the whole process of growth is, you know. Marco, and what happened was right, okay, so anyway, my missus goes back to work and I raise my son and then I start building mods, and I think it was about 2015, Marco, around there. 2015, around there. 2016, but I didn't take it serious, not to stream or to really. I didn't. Oh my God, who's that? Oh man, 1612. Oh, okay, you guys and girls, all these lovely gifts. You guys and girls can see RDR2 for free if that's your thing, yeah. Cheers, man. Man, you're being really generous. I am moved. Thanks, man. What was I saying? Oh fuck! I've lost it now because he's thrown me. Thanks, 1612. Cheers, man. Marco. About 20. What I'm saying is, sorry, everyone. He's got me there. That's thrown me a loop. What am I saying? I built mods. I built loads of small mods, and I kept rebranding and learning the craft of mod making while I was raising my son early on. So, and then what happened was people wanted me to meld them all together. So I decided to create the People of Skyrim series, and that changed over the years. And I got more and more skillful, and the mod got bigger and bigger and bigger. So it had border holds, it had new locations. Every town, city, and village was mod. It had bandits. It had vampire homes. It had tons of shit, and it grew into a huge DLC. And I poured myself into it with my family life and everything. And now I was looking after my boy, so that's what happened. I raised my boy. My missus was at work, and then he got to the stage where he was getting older, and it was obvious he now needed two of us. And what happened was my woman had to give up her job because the intake now was just so all day, every day. And she decided to become his official carer. So she's now his official carer from about, I don't know, from about 9 or something like this, around 7 or 8, something like that. So she decided, because we both needed to be with him at all times, because he was so inward as well. What I'm saying is, if we don't interact with our boy, he'll just sit there, or he'll just stand in a corner. Tap, 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 tap. Repetitively. Tap, 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 tap. Right? So anyway, I'll be back. So yeah, anyway, as I was saying, so my missus started to look after him full time with me as well. And then I started to do the TPS Complete, Marco, and then I started streaming it on YouTube, and it was really what it was about. It's about advertising the people of Skyrim Complete. Hello, Rifle. Nice to see you. So yeah, that's how the channel started off, and I wasn't really into streaming at all, anything like that. I streamed to show my mod, and just to, you know, again, work with other people on ironing it out. And then I started to get into streaming I think about 3 years ago now, 4 years ago, the channel changed because I gave up Skyrim. I needed a break from it. That got quite dark and difficult. So I gave that a rest and I got into streaming. So, Marco, that's basically, you know, how the channel come about. And I am where I am now. But, yeah, so, you know, and it's what's available to us right now because, again, everything revolves around our boys' needs, you know. And that's the way it goes. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Okay, let's hit the button.
Don't worry. The Chamberlain is taking this very seriously. He sent me to take care of it.
My eyes and ears aren't what they used to be, but I still know everything that's going on around here. Be on the lookout for people walking arse first. That's how the demons disguise themselves, so you can't see their hollow inside.
Enjoy it, man.
I'll keep an eye out. Where should I look for them?
They're coming from the other side of the castle, below the main...
But yeah, just quickly, Marco, as well. Yeah, I mean, I think Yonder's been streaming for a long time as well. I think Yonder said he did 7 years. 1612, you'll know how long Yonder was streaming. He did say about 7 years, I think. And his channel's starting to take off now. And again, you know, it's like now what's going on, even today, what's going on today has been because really of Yonder and other people's input as well. So, you know, and again, that dedication to keep streaming, folks, because like again, there are days when it gets tough when you're not talking to anyone, you know, and the years go by and they go by and they go by and you think, why am I fucking doing this? But from my point of view, there was nothing else better for me to do anyway, and I do enjoy it. Again, as you may all know, one, I like talking. Two, I do like meeting people, and I like meeting people from all over the world. And three, it's just fucking good fun, you know, and it suits my character, I guess. You know, it does suit my character.
I swear.
Manietta told me the demons are coming from this side of the castle, from below the crown.
My God, the poor girl must be under their spell. And I was so fond of her.
Let me guess. I'll have to find and sprinkle 5 fireplaces.
Of course. Everyone knows the demons enter this world through the flames. You have to find 5 fireplaces in the palace, under the maiden, and sprinkle water on them. Be careful to sprinkle within the width of your little finger. 9 drops. 1 for every angelic choir, I guess. And every 3rd drop must be twice as big as the ones before it.
I just say you count on me.
I'll take care of it.
I've already done it without...
I can do it exactly
I forgot about that bit about this
and one
quest.
more thing to take to heart. The spell is most effective when performed in the moonlight.
Oh dear.
But most of all, don't forget 9 drops.
Right, well now
Good to see you.
Okay. Shit. Okay. See, I fucked up because I didn't talk to her first. 1612. I like that, man. Yeah, because it is as well. And again, when you retire as well, you need something to focus on. You know, I expect you're probably a busy man, and I expect you've got a lot to do as well. But it is good fun. You know, it is good fun talking to people online. And again, let me tell you something now, guys and girls. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say, what I'm thinking about here, it's a good thing you can do. I'm really pleased there's people like 1612 in the world. and Sam and Marco and Jack and Jay and all the other people, as well as the people hit the likes or the thumbs up, all the rest of it, again, everybody, if everybody, it's one of the things, it's a bugbear of mine, right? Because with a lot of mod authors, right? If everybody just did a little bit, we'd all be so much better off, I mean, all of us, Yeah, Marco, I do now and again. Now and again I do a Skyrim stream, and every now and again I check my mods out as well. I'll do one soon. I'll do one very, very soon with the people at Skyrim Complete. Because I've got to check it now and again, just to make sure everything's okay. So, but yeah, I do. I still love Skyrim, and I'll show you a comment. I'll tell you what, I can show you one easy reason why I don't do Skyrim right now, right? And bear with me, I'll just bring up a comment that I was asked on my Discord about TPOS the other day. I'll just bring it up and you can see why. And I'll just read to you why, because I can't remember exactly what I said, but it lays out the reasons why I don't do Skyrim right now or my mob building anymore. It's quite complicated, but I sort of summed it up quite nicely in the comments. Someone asked me in my general chat, here we go. And Anouk, I can't pronounce this. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this guy's name properly, but he's a good guy. He's supported Skyrim for my TPOS for years. He was saying, just I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see some TPOS content in the near future. And I just said to him, yeah, in the future. But I said to him honestly as well, because what you got to understand is the projects that I did with the people at Skyrim Complete were massive. Most people have teams. What I'm saying is what I did with TPOSC, most people would have a team who would do the nav mesh, who would do this, do that, and I did it all on my own, except for the testers that I had that tested my work. And so, because that's what I did when my son was asleep or whatever, or he was out with his mother or whatever, I put everything I had into it. Because people back in 2016 asked me to make this mod, right? They asked me, I had a load of people, because what happened, it's quite a complex story. Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear what happened on Nexus? When Nexus banned me for 2 weeks because I fucking had in 2015 I deleted all my mods. I was so pissed off with the attitude that I got from people and their lack of support and the fact that, that they just didn't understand what I was doing, or there were so many funny people out there. In the end I just said, fuck this, I can't do this no more. There was it came from being when we all sort of started modding, guys and girls, right, at the very beginning, everybody was helpful, everybody was decent. But as it went on, it got more and more competitive, and even the mod authors got more nasty. They really did. I mean nasty as well. What they'd do to each other, and what they'd get their little clique to do to others, or to try to target people on Discord or social forums, or even their mod pages. And in truth, Nexus done quite a good job with managing the community quite well. I'll give Nexus credit in that, but it wasn't perfect. And I had some issues with the admin. I won't go into details, but I told them I wasn't impressed that I didn't think they were dealing with stuff, and I just went on a rant. And so the Dark One banned me for 2 weeks. And I thought, well, fuck this, I've had enough. I deleted me mods, I went, fuck you, and I walked away. I walked away. And then I had people contact me saying they want me to come back and bring the TPS series back. So I did. Yeah, no, indeed, and I said I got quite a few emails, and they wanted me to make the series bigger and better, and I had all these people supporting me, right? And I said, well, if I do this, I'm not leaving any time open to earn money anywhere else or to do anything else. But I did it because one, I loved it. Two, I wanted to do it really, and I did enjoy it. But I just wanted a level of support and to do it, because it was no small thing that I was doing. And so I got some support early on, and it encouraged me, and I went along with it. And the support soon waned. It soon dropped off, and I only had a few hardcore hang around, which was just about enough to keep me going, so I had enough for food and help the family every month. And that's what I'm saying here with this guy, with this recent comment. I mean, the reason, and I did carry on for years and years and years to about 2021, something like that, whatever. And then I started streaming. It's only a few years I've really, streaming beyond just Skyrim. So I think it's 4 years now I've been streaming like this with you guys and girls. And, yeah, so like I say, people didn't hang around, but I'd already committed. I felt honour bound to the people that was supporting me. And like I say, it was just about enough to keep me going. But then as the years went on, that all dropped off and only a few remained. And it's not that I'm not done with Skyrim by any stretch of the imagination, like I say in this comment, which you've probably all had time to read now. But the biggest commodity is headspace. And there's so much with my boy and everything at the moment. I haven't got time for it right now, but I will go back to it one day. But like I said there, if someone come along and said, if a group of people come along and said to me, right, Nesbit, there's a group of money, we want to see the TPS series finished with all the questing that I was going to do and the Dwemer story, because I'm going to bring them back from Red Mountain. Because if you all know Skyrim and what happened to the Dwemer, they disappeared at Red Mountain. There's the theory of either magic technology was used and they transported elsewhere. And I made a single quest mod years and years ago, which I lost when my computer crashed and I lost all the data. And it was a mod that was the first sort of, what would they call it? A pilot to the quest that I was going to do. But then I redid it in a different format with the enemy of my enemy, which is another one of my mods, which is a quest-based mod, which you go on to an island and you deal with the Thalmor. But for the big DLC, which would probably be like it would be like let's just think it was going to be a big huge questing DLC, a massive DLC where the Dwemer comes back from Red Mountain. Hence why you have all the Dwemer components within my TPS build. So I've got a huge amount still planned for Skyrim one day. Just the right elements have to be in place for me to do that. I can't do it on a whim anymore. Because my missus has to be stable. I need to have money to for the family each month. But more importantly, as I'm saying there, I need the headspace to do it. So that's, Skyrim. And again, the TPS series, if I just show you some of the TPS series, for those of you, because like I say, a lot of my mods were like Marmite. You either love it or you hate them, But if I just bring up some of the setting suns, I even did my own EMB preset as well for my work as well and all the rest of it. So here's some here, just some of the stuff. Here's some of my Skyrim. I'm using textures, other people's textures, and these are my Skyrim builds. And again, my EMB preset setting suns, which I haven't touched for years now. But like I said, I built in the Skyrim. This is some of my questing guys and stuff. Let's show some pictures of my actual stuff. I got any here? TPSC. You'll see some other people's stuff here actually. Hold on. Chat didn't delete it all. No, you didn't delete it all. I did the inns. I redid the inns and stuff. Some of these images are from Xbox. Some are from the first from Skyrim and Skyrim AE. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find. This is my EMB preset at its best. I loved it. It was some nice stuff there. And again, I put in new towers, stuff like that. All sorts of stuff went into it. If I was to bring up the main page, I could show. Actually, if I just bring up the main page, and then I'll get on with the streaming. Sorry, everyone, I'm bored of shit out of you. But let's just go to. Let me think. Let's just bring that over. Let's go to Nexus. I can show you a lot more easier what I did within my work. It's on Xbox as well, everyone. But if I bring the map up, you'll have some idea. If I bring up this map, right? So you got Hodes. All the Hodes are done. You got forests, player homes, bandit camps, forts, ruins, new settlements. Yeah, there's forested bits on Winterhold there, and then again you have. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh man. So anyway, there you go. and then life's really bizarre, guys and girls, because like I say, it was always the few that made the difference with this mod and kept me going. And you sort of get it with streaming as well until you get really big, I guess. It's the few that keep you going. Sorry, 1612 is an example, because Jack's like 1612 and like Sam and it's brilliant because it keeps us going. But the irony is, if just a few more people gave it a little bit more, if they could, some people can't. I understand some people can. it would lighten the burden on everyone, you know. But it's thanks, man. I'm just gonna smile. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's what TPSC was all about, and that was my journey. So my boy came along, TPSC, Marco, and then from about 2021, I started streaming full time like this because I had to have a break from Skyrim. I didn't have nothing else. I had nothing else to give. I had no money. I wasn't getting any money in. People had moved on from Skyrim, and I had to change up. I had to adapt. And Jack, big shout out to Jack, because it was Jack that helped me do that. And helped me go through that transition, because it was quite tough because I poured everything into Skyrim, everything. It was no small project, you know, and I don't think people, and there are some people that appreciate what I did. Some people understand what, you know, whether you like the mod or not, whether you like me or not, there's a lot of people out there that appreciate what I did with that, because that was a monumental effort, because I worked with all the nav mesh within Skyrim as well, within my mod. All the nav mesh has been upgraded and the performance is better. It's one of the biggest things that people noticed from my work was the stability of my mod. And if you used it in the right way, because I redid all the nav mesh, because don't forget, I built right across Skyrim. And so I had to re-stitch and rework the nav mesh all the way through Skyrim for all the new bits that I'd done. It was a joyous, honestly, I'm going to say it was a joyous bit of work in its pure form. It was a fucking nightmare to grow into, because I had no modern skills. I start from zero and I worked my way all the way up. But if I take away all the fucking trauma of difficult people and learning all that shit, when I look back, it's a joyous bit of work in the sense of achievement, and that's something that no one can ever take away from you. You know, and that's why I say go for whatever you want in life, guys and girls, and give it your best, because when you look back, you can smile at yourself and at the world and say, well, all right, it was a bit ugly, it's a bit messy at times, not perfect, but you know, I did that. You know, I forged that, I achieved that, and it is an achievement, and it's art as well. You see, for me, Skyrim's art. Modern is art. Like this is a form of art for me. Interacting with people, it's art. You know. But yeah, thanks. Another super chat from my man there, 1612. Thanks so much, guys. Do you know what? I thought I was going to be quiet today, and I thought I haven't been in for days. There's going to be no one in. And I'll be honest, I was looking at my dwindling YouTube earnings, because there's not much each month. And you only got to take 3 or 4 days out, guys and girls. And that's why Yonder's on a row at the moment, man. I'm so pleased for him. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, right? Because, you know, I know he wants to build up a life where he can live from his YouTube earnings. And I see him modding, you know, he's streaming more and more. And you can see the excitement in his face. I can see it. Because I know where he's at. I can see it in him. And it's just great. It's so funny, you know. So there you go. I mean, you know, and good on him, you know. He's a good streamer. But yeah, it's funny, man. It's so fucking funny, life. What am I doing? I ain't got fuck. Do you know what? I've done fuck all questing. I keep saying it. Fuck all questing today. But maybe the day isn't about the questing, guys and girls. Maybe it's about me and you. And this, you know, because this is so rare and quite wonderful, man. Thanks, man. I get it, man. 1612. I get it, man. Thank you. That's outstanding. Cheers, man. All right. So now we've got to do. Okay. So now you see what I haven't done, everyone, is talk to the other person that I needed to talk to. And I've done that now. So now all the fires should be lit. That's what I was getting wrong. Now, is there anyone? I don't need to talk to this prick. And that's, you know, this is going to be funny. Let's talk to him. Here we go.
The Chamberlain mentioned you've seen demons at
Here
the
we
castle.
go. Because this is a funny part of the quest, actually.
What do you know about it?
Cheers, guys and girls.
They're crawling all over the place.
I'm sure at least half a dozen demons have taken up residence in the western courtyard. If the Chamberlain didn't tell you how dangerous this is for all of us, I'm telling you now.
Now, let's think how I want to play this. All right.
Of course he told me. That's why we're trying to resolve this as quickly as possible.
I'm glad to hear it. Give those demons their due.
Tell me what you know, then.
You know the guardhouse with the little arena? In the palace below the
Marco.
crown, over by the outer wall? Inside, I mean, on the ground floor. The place stinks like hell. Day in
Sorry, I
day
just
out.
paused. I'm just going to answer that quickly before I forget. Quickly, Marco, it is. And you know, one of the reasons I'm still passionate about it, because if anyone ever listened to my streams when I was streaming TPSC, when we were testing TPSC to go with Lux, for example, because I made patches for Lux, the lighting mod, and lots of other stuff as well. And Jack would be part of the testing, and I had a great time with those guys and girls back then, you know. But what I'm saying is, this mod, this game, and the story that I'm writing was supposed to be a legacy for my boy as well. I was writing a story for my son, and you know how I get all... You know what I'm like on this channel when I talk about the world and about how stories and books are good teachers. And that's what I wanted to do with Skyrim and my storytelling, the DLC. And I've got the platform for it. The platform's there in TPSC. It's all there. And the other mods that sat on my drive, the little island mod I've got, and everything else that none of you know about that I haven't put out yet. All the basis is there to just build the quests on top. But the quests, I reckon, the quest DLC that I'm looking to build would be 4 years. I reckon 4 years to complete it properly. That's how big it is, and that's how intricate and complicated it was going to be, because my plan is and was to give you alternate endings, about 6 or 7 different endings that you could have within the Dwemer coming back to, you know, Skyrim and Tamriel and everything. So, but that's why I say I can't do that on a whim. You know, that has to be, that would have to, I would need money. I need to be able to earn money and feed my family. I just can't dedicate to that unless this becomes successful, and then I can, you know, do that too. I haven't, yeah, Fallout 4 is great. I did some playing of Fallout 4 16. Great game, Fallout 4. Love that. I haven't played World of Warcraft. Like to do that one day. But yeah. But Skyrim has been the most influential game in my gaming history, to be honest with you. Because it was 13 years of my life. And it's a brilliant game. And because I modded for it for so long, I'm not bored of it yet. I haven't even played... I've got Hearthfire, right? But I never played it all. Because I was always building for it or around it or modding for it, or, you know, I was a modder. That's after about 2015, I was a modder. I was not a Skyrim player. I only played Skyrim to test my mods, and I built mods and I helped people with their load orders and stuff like that. And like I say, it's a hell of a journey, and I don't regret it. You know, I loved doing all that. I still can do a character on Skyrim. Sorry, you can still do a character. You still enjoy it, yeah? You still enjoy doing it, yeah? I do as well. I'll do a Skyrim stream very soon with the people of Skyrim Complete, guys and girls, because I do need, at the base level, no other mods but TPSC and Skyrim, and you can see all the stuff that's in it, and you can see what I'm on about. And then one day as well, because I've got a mod that I haven't finished yet for Solitude, and it's massive. It overhauls the hot. There's so much. It's a great game. Skyrim is a great game. There's no getting away from it. And what makes it is the modern community as well, and all the great mods out there. And you know, I mean, it was a very special time when that all happened. I'll never forget it. It was a very, very special time. The people were special at first as well, and it was a very exciting time. And that fucking intro, for me, the Skyrim 11, right? You know. That intro is still the best gaming intro. It still gives me goosebumps. Talking about it now, I get goosebumps, you know? I still get goosebumps now, you know? But no one wanted to listen. Believe they even existed. And when the truth dawned, it dawned in fire. And that the way the dragon comes out of the wall, and it's just... Honestly, I got goosebumps, man. It does it to me even after all the shit. I hear the music on the intro and it gives me goosebumps. That's how and that's why I say it's, you know, it's imperfect in so many ways, but just that music, the modding community and everything about Skyrim, it was magical, and it still is. I have, you know, I've gone through quite an emotional journey with it, because I needed to leave it behind. I needed a break. I felt nostalgic. And do you know what? Now, talking to you lot today, I feel like I could get back into it again. I feel like I'm ready to take a step back into it. And one day, if I've got the money, I will finish my questing. I will finish the TPSC series, and I will do that, you know. You never joined the Stormcloaks? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I loved that. And I love that whole story. And I could talk about that till I'm blue in the face as well. Ulfric, you know, and the elves, you know. Witcher was, yeah. See, I played a little bit of Witcher. It's another game I need to play. So many great games, guys and girls. So many great games.
I've seen things there with my own eyes I'd rather not talk about. I'd start the investigation there if I were you.
All right. I'll look into it.
Okay. All right. So that should... Right, we've talked to everyone now. So I should now be able to finish off these fireplaces and that. Let's have a look. What we got up here? Yeah, there's still... Ah, there it is. Ah, the blacksmith. All right. Okay, this blacksmith... Oh, see, I did need to go to here. I remember now. He's fucking us around. All right. Is that Henry? Is that... Oh, no, I'm Henry. That looked like Henry. That really threw me there for a minute. Here we go. Okay.
Privies for the soldiers, but not a demon in sight.
Okay, we're going to go back to the blacksmith and beat his face in because he's pissing us around. And we know he's pissing us around. The last playthrough, I went through this, right? I just played this out to see whether there was anything more to the quest, but there wasn't. I sort of knew he was pulling my chain, if you like, or pulling my... What was it? What did they say in this game? Are you pulling my... What did they say? Something. I can't remember what they say. My tweet? No. I can't remember what they say now. Bollocks. Hold on a minute. Just pause that. So what's this here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, right. Okay. Oh, you dipstick. Okay. All right. Let's close that down. It shouldn't hurt anything. No, it shouldn't. I'm sorry. Comments. Yeah, I know Yonder. It's crazy. He gets thousands and thousands of viewers. I've seen him like today. I think he had 2,000 viewers. 12, and he gets so many, so few likes. I mean, I don't know why. I don't understand why. I don't understand the mechanic. Oh, hold on. My back end just froze there, guys and girls. Hopefully you're all right now. I'm just watching that a minute. What's going on my PC? That looks all okay. All right, that's why I'm glad I do that on a different screen because it's not one-on-one. Okay. All right, I can see what's going on a different, at the back end of YouTube. Yeah. I mean, again, it would make... You imagine, right, if Yonder got 3,000 likes of the 4,000 watching. That would elevate his channel. Like, it would go mental. But, the algorithm would push him so much. Like, do you know what? There's 99 viewers here now. And like I say, it's personal choice. But if 70 viewers liked this stream, the algorithm would start to push it. 16, 12. If all of a sudden, say 70 people liked this stream, the algorithm would start pushing it harder and harder to people out there, and the channel would grow so quick. Wouldn't need to donate, because the channel would grow so quick, the advertising money would come in. And I'm going to tell you something now, guys and girls. Marco. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'd love to get the Indiana Jones film, game, man, from Steam. I love Indiana Jones, the first few, and I love any Indiana Jones games if it's well made, man. I would love to stream Indiana Jones, Marco, if I could afford it. Again, we're talking about 50 odd quid to buy that. That's a lot of money. But if I can get it on a Steam sale sometime down the line, I will. But yeah, down the line, man, I'd love to do the Indiana Jones game. Love to stream that. And again, I know it's made by Bethesda. So, but thanks for the likes anyway, guys and girls, and thanks for your contributions today, because again, it's made my day. It gets me here and it gives me encouragement. Omens. I'll be honest. When I fall asleep, I wakes up and you're streaming. I know, mate. You said that. A lot of people do fall asleep to me, you know. They fall asleep in Yonder's stream and they wake up to me. I think that's so funny, man. Good on you, Omens. No worries, dude. But yeah, it's so fucking funny. Because again, you know, this is why I'm quite amazed. Like, you know, like I know 1612 must be 9 o'clock for you now, you know. You American and other people on different time zones, you've been with Yonder all night, then you come over and sit here with me. And I just find that fucking unbelievable anyway, you know. I mean, I think it's great. You know, and like I say, there's many ways. The fact that you guys are even with me, I think it's amazing, you know. But then if you smash the likes and you're donating as well, I mean, I got no reason not to be happy. You know, I think it's top, you know. You know, it's not like you guys are joining me and you've had a good night's sleep. What did I do with my coffee? Oh, I took it out. I drank it, didn't I know what you mean. Do you know what? 1612, if I had the money, I wouldn't lie. I would sit here with my stout. Supping stout, Guinness, stuff like that, you know, maybe with a spirit next to me now and again, you know. If I could afford it, I would, but I can't. So yeah, it sucks. That's life. Captain Morgan White Rum. Okay, yeah. Okay. You know, the day when we can afford food and we got no issues each month, when the channel's doing really well, I will sit here with a drink and I'll get pissed with you. Now and again, that is, you know, and then I'll talk even more, and then I probably will get myself in trouble. that'd be funny as fuck. All right, okay, let's get on with this. I didn't find. Hold on.
You must have been wrong about those demons. The place you described to me was just a shitter.
You're right. My bad. I realised as soon as you left.
You were bored, so you made up the whole story.
Oh, come on.
I don't know if I'm blowing my own trumpet here, but we British are comedians. They do have a way about them. I like American comedians. There's many great American comedians, you know, but you know, I am sort of primed to enjoy British comics, you know, maybe a bit more. We got this sarcastic dryness about us, you know. It's funny. So I don't have time for this. I'm going to beat him up.
I don't have time for your stupid jokes. You'd just be leading me on again.
I'm going to knock his face to your teeth out.
But suit yourself. Just don't be surprised when one of the demons comes back to bite you in the arse.
Okay. All right, okay. See, the last time I did it, I kept going to the shitters that he directed me to. And then he pulled my leg and told me he was taking the piss. I was born sarcastic. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was always sort of told that a lot of Americans didn't have subtlety or weren't very good with sarcasm. But I don't find that true, actually, because Yonder's a bit sarcastic and is a bit more subtle than most. You know, most Americans I've come across. And, yeah, I do like sarcasm, and I do like subtlety in the sarcasm as well. Now, what am I doing? I've got to finish off these fireplaces, haven't I? Oh, there's still... All right, okay. Is it this one here? No, we've done this, so we have to know. Yeah. Yeah, man. But yeah, you get that with servicemen. I expect that with servicemen, you know. Oh, shit. Here. Oh, can I kill him? I wanted to kill that guy if I could, just to see what would happen. No, I can't. He's protected, I remember. He's protected, isn't he? Okay, so where's D? I've got to find this last fireplace. What the fuck am I doing? Let's just put my mouse over it. You know, I can't believe I haven't finished this quest yet. Banish the devils. Okay, so it's general. There's a general fireplace or something I need to do. Now, some of these fireplaces can be really temperamental. They won't mark up even, and you think you've done it, or they were. So watch out for that, guys and girls, because I think I've got the same problem here. I've missed one of the fireplaces, or I'm not getting over it right, because I had this problem last time. I remember it now, and it wouldn't highlight, and it was a real pain in the ass. And I think I've got this same problem again. Do I have to... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, who's just done that? Oh, is that F16? 1612, is that you again? Cheers, man. Thank you. Bong. Oh, I haven't seen Bong for a while. I don't know if you're there, Bong, but you've just got a free gift from 1612. If you are about Bong, let me know. Cheers, 1612. Excellent. Cheers, man. All right. Shit, he's put me off my. You keep putting me off my stroke, man. Oh, from Jay. Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon, James. That's from James. Oh, James. I'm so sorry, man. I'm getting confused. Oh, I see. I've just seen it. James Sparkman has gifted 5. Oh man, James. Thanks, man. Has he put a comment in at all? I don't see his comments. Has James commented? No. Oh, James, thanks so much, man. That's really kind. And I got another like as well. Thank you, everyone. Hey, man, 101 in stream. Thanks, 1612, for pointing that out, because I was being thick as fuck. Thank you, James. Strength and honour, man. Good man. Thank you. Oh, that's really kind. Thank you. And there is content, guys and girls, for you. Oh, that hurt. I'm not quite the silverback I think I am. Ooh. Funny as fuck. Oh, James. Thanks, man. I just seen you comment. Being thick as fuck, man. All right, what the fuck am I doing? That's throwing me for a whirl, man. I can't concentrate on my gameplay, guys. Honestly, it's I'm getting very emotional here today. I mean it. Yeah, Bongho. Yeah. He's a Yonder Wizard supporter, isn't he? With Jade and everyone. And Bong pops in every now and again. I get to speak to him every now and again. I just wondered if he was there today. Oh, he's there. Oh, no, that's a gift. No, okay. See, I'm not used to seeing all this as well, so my eyes are just getting used to the names. That's actually the gifts that's been given there. That's the gifts that's been gifted, and then the comments. Okay. All right, so my eyes are just getting used to this because it's all new to me, guys. I don't see this very often. I'm still getting used to it. Thank you, James. You're a star. Big shout out to James, to 1612, to Marco, guys and girls, and to all of you that support my work and support this channel. And I'm going to say it again, a big, hefty, big shout out to Yonder. Good luck, Yonder. You're going to go big, man, in the next next month or so. You're going to explode, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, James. He's changed my life up with his generosity. And I can say it again, I know I'm repeating myself, but it's a big thing because so many people. Oh my God, that is. This is mental. This is going as fuck. Are you? What I'm trying to say is the 101 people that are watching this stream. Do any of you have anything to say about all that? James, legendary.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
I'm sorry, it's throwing me for a spin, man. I can't fucking concentrate today on anything. What the fuck am I doing? Go get someone. But let me just say, guys and girls, you can all watch the 16 episodes of Red Dead Redemption 2, all right? Because I put out 16 episodes, but they come out every 2 and 3rd day. And there's 2 episodes a half hour. Oh my God, someone else is that starting you? Did James just do another one? He fucking has, He has. All right. Okay, listen. So, thank you, James. Cheers, man. When you start with Indiana Jones, it's best to start with. Okay, Marco. Well, one day I'll get to do that. Oh man, okay, this is mental, man. I can't concentrate. I don't know what the fuck it is I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know if I'm a legend, man. But I'll tell you what. I'm an emotional wreck at the moment. I feel quite strange today because it's a bit bizarre, man. It takes a little bit of getting used to all this, guys and girls. It's different. It's wonderful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining at all. I'm quite moved. But because you know it's a great kindness, you know, and the big thing is that it helps my family, you know, and that really does matter to me. If you haven't all worked that out, you know, if you've been watching me for a while, you know, my family mean everything to me. Cheers, man. He's just done a fucking £10 as well. So yeah, thank you guys, because you know I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you something, right? I shouldn't say this, mate, but I'm going to tell you because so you know that I'm not bullshitting you. I just had to ask a friend to lend us a small amount till we get some money on the 16th. And I didn't need to do that with all this today. Well, actually, I still would have had to have done it because not all of it I won't get until YouTube pay out. Then I won't get it probably to next month now because we're into next month's turnover, I think. But because that's what I mean, that's how tight it is. And there's a friend in my admin that's American guy, and he's a good friend. And it was only a small amount just to tide us over. But I had to ask a friend because we were tight. So, I mean, again, when I say what you're doing today is a big thing, and it does move me, and it means a lot. It does. And I didn't need to probably ask him because I would have done because we won't get it to next month. But it will help us. It helps us a lot because every month is tight around here, you know. Cheers, guys and girls. I don't know. I ain't got a clue what the fuck I'm doing. Because like I say, all I'm seeing is this, and I'm not really with it at the moment. I'm still trying to. I've been doing this all fucking stream. This is terrible. I'm surprised anyone's watching. I can't play my game at the moment. It's been a very emotional stream today, guys and girls. Talking about my history, one thing and another. Thinking about my boy and all this as well. But thank you. I'll try to get my head around shit. Thank you. Really, thank you, guys. It's really generous. Like I say, the likes, the comments, the donations, they like I say, Yonder's a bit more composed than I am. But I do read people quite well. I watch Yonder a lot and I watch his reactions. I like to gauge, you know, people that, you know, I support and stuff and know who they are. And that's why I say I big him up because, like I say, I think he is a generous and genuine soul. And he's made a big difference to my life and, you know, through his generosity of bringing you guys and girls over and to all of you, no matter where you are in the world. You know, big shout out to you for what you're doing here today and what you have done. Because it does change the mindset of how people feel, you know. Because like I say, there's a lot of people scrabbling for support online, you know. A lot of people just as needy as me. A lot of people just as needy as me, you know, in a crappy position. So thanks, guys and girls. Thank you, James. 1612. Oh shit. Marcus. Sam, all of you, Jack, all of you. Thanks so much. All right, so I don't know where this last fucking spot is. There's a fire that I'm missing. I don't know where it's to. Yeah, man. Yeah, America obviously has a lot of links. Well, not just with England, but, you know, Italy, obviously, you know, Ireland, like I say, Wales, Scotland, you know. I mean, yeah, we're so strongly connected, you know. There isn't really much difference, let's be honest. I mean, you know, and those links are important to people on both sides of the water, you know. It's history, man. And like I say, well, really, people sort of see America and England as different. I don't. You know, I know they talk about the Civil War and everything, but that was a minor disagreement of who was going to basically run what, you know, between the powerhouses, the families. It's fundamentally the same code. It's the same group of people. They had a disagreement. That disagreement was long ago. It was sorted out between the powers. And, you know, America, that's why we have this special relationship, guys and girls. We are one. We are the same. Except for the cultural differences of, you know, pants or trousers or however you want to name things, and the slight differences. We're fundamentally the same power. It's the same lot working together, you know. Yeah, man. You know, the language is funny. There is some, the language is funny, man. The crossovers, we have a garden, you have a yard. When you say pants, that's our underwear, that's your trousers, you know, we got it the other way around, you know, tomato. It's amusing, man. It's funny. Fuck me, man. Wow, I'm just looking at chat revenue. I've never had a stream like it. Woohoo! Let's see if I can find this fucking fireplace, man, and sort this shit out, because I'm really struggling here. This is so funny. I wish I could. Oh, I was about to say, I wish I could record this stream in what was going on. Like start a desktop recording. Well, of course, I am recording. James has just donated another 10. Thanks, James. This is unprecedented, man. You wait till I tell my missus, she's going to piss her pants. Oh, no, she's going to, like, piss her pants from laughing. I'm going to have to show her this. This is so fucking funny. Have I done here? I didn't... Oh, what was that? Cook item. I thought I'd done here. I have. I can't wait to tell her about this. It's so fucking funny. I don't know where I'm going. Let's have a look. It's not outside. It's somewhere in here. I don't think I've completed a quest today. I tell you, if Jack was here, he'd be taking the piss out of me, saying quality. I tell you. Now, is it this one of these fire? I'm going to crouch. That's it. Because one of these fireplaces was really fucking temperamental. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the next place, the next tower, and just do that one. Because I know I've got one on this other side. But this is really bizarre. I'm struggling here. James. I just saw the comment. Oh, fucking hell. Let's just look at these comments. Omen's is... Oh, Omen's just... I saw that. Did I see that? I don't recall Omen subscribing. Yes, I did. Yes, I think I did. James says, you're going to take your... What's that? And then... Okay. Oh, my God, who's that? Oh, that's 1612. I know, man. I know you. Man. Hey, I have one thing I've got is a good sense of humour. I like a laugh, and I can laugh at myself, mate. But I mean, you know, I tell you, it's a bizarre stream because I've never had so many different emotions run through me in one stream. Normally, I'm agitated or I'm stressed out about the gameplay, you know, or just wishing someone would come and watch. And so this is quite a unique day. This is momentous, man. It goes down in history. This is going down in history this day, man. In my mind, I tell you, it's a shame. I want to see if Jack's actually around. I'm going to see if someone's around. It's these sort of days you want to share with your friends, you know. It's that sort of thing. Let's just have a look. What am I doing? Oh, what's going on there? Oh, the vlog. Okay. Let's just go on to my Discord. Let's have a look on it, see if I don't. So I expect they're in bed now. Because we're getting into the afternoon. I didn't realise what the time was. Oh, Fire's online. Well, I'll tell him later. Ah, Fire's the other firefighter I was telling you about. 1612. Fire's online. Fire, are you in stream, man? Because 1612 is a firefighter too. I don't know if you're in stream, Fire. But if you are, we've got another firefighter here, which you might like to talk to. I don't know. But he's called 1612 if you're around Fire, right? Just to let you know. But yeah, I guess I sort of feel like this is Riddick, the second one. It's a Day of Days. Valko's Day of Days. It's like Nesbit's Day of Days. You are insane, man. You're brilliant, man. I watch British TV all the time. My wife thinks I'm... Oh, I see. I put it in context. Thinks you're saying, yeah. Right, okay. I've come over to the other side. So did I get over here? I can't remember. Which side am I on now? I should be... I want to get over to this side. Have I made it? I don't even know where I am. This is crazy, man. D. That's D. No, so I'm still over here. Right, I need to get on the other side. I can't find the one over on the D side here. Sarah, hi, Sarah. Oh, God. Oh, yes, Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. It is tough, Sarah. It is. Bear with it, girl. Don't give up. You know, keep going. Take your time. You'll get there, yeah? Keep practicing, right? And once you get... If you... As well, what you want to do, Sarah, to help you, right? Now you're playing it. Go back to Skalitz. Ride up with your horse, or make sure you're on a horse or something, because you can get away easier then. go up to Skalitz, and every time you go there, the area will respawn, right? And when it respawns, you're looking for the bandits or the humans fighting the guards, or the bandits fighting the guards. Now, only if the guards win, right, Sarah? Go in, if you see the bandits win, go in, look at all the dead bandits and steal their armor. One, because you can kit yourself out with real good armor early on, and then you can put it on the horse and sell it. And sometimes when you go to Skalitz, the humans may spawn with the bandits. If they do, run up the hill, one right back up the hill, keep going till you get to the farmhouse. The area will respawn. You can run back down, so make sure you run 100, 200 yards up the hill. Then come back, it will respawn. Then sometimes it might be the humans or the bandits again. Go back and respawn, and then you'll get the bandits, say, and the guards. And that's the one you want, and you want the guards to beat the bandits. You don't want to get involved with the fighting because they'll kill you. The bandits will kill you. They're far too strong, right? And then if the bandits are dead and it's just the guards, you can go back in the Skalitz, you pick up all the armor, all right, off the dead bodies. Don't take it off guards because that would be thieving. Just take it off the bandits. You can sell the armor and put on some good armor, repair it with your repair kit, and then you won't be killed so easy, okay? So there's a tip for you, Sarah, okay? Comments, I concur with the above. Thanks, guys. Yeah, and go and check Yonder out, guys. He's linked in my Hell the Streamer section of my channel, all right? So yes, Sarah, I mean, it's a great game, Sarah. You're just bear with it, girl. Honestly, it's great fun. Okay. It's 1612's very persistent, guys and girls. Just give him his thumbs up, and we can and then he can relax and drink his rum. There's 96 people in stream. Welcome, everyone. Oh, guys, all right, let's get on there. So I'm going to go across to. I take it I hope, Sarah, you got the comments as well. I hope you heard all that. I hope you're still with me. I don't want to have to repeat it because that's quite a mouthful. Okay, E. Let me know you heard, Sarah, please. Hope you're still there. All right. Oh, was that with the heart? You did it with the heart. Oh, she might be at work or something. She might not be able to talk, actually. Okay. I'm still at the beginning, but it's got that good old RPG feeling, which I love. I can see myself getting this good. I'm pleased. Because it's a lot of money as well, you know. I mean, we spend a lot of money on our games, so if we like it, that's even better. Brilliant, Sarah. Well done. Okay. Yeah, so Skalitz, go get yourself some decent armor, girl. It'll help you. It might you might waste some time waiting for the right spawn to occur, but like I say, once the guards kill the bandits, it's all yours, girl. Go get yourself some decent armor, load your horse up, sell what you don't want to keep, you know. Oh, sorry, what's this? Yeah, and you'll do okay. Oh, I see. It's James. All right, James. I just tweaked on what you were saying. He's throwing in a joke there, guys, and goes a crude joke. Okay. He's not talking to Sarah, though. I think that's a random joke he's throwing out there. So, yeah, don't anyone take offence, please. I don't think he's throwing that at you, Sarah. So, yeah, but yeah, James. Oh, dear. That's what the bath wenches says to Henry. All right, okay. All right, let's get on with it. Okie dokie. Where am I at? Here we go. The marker just went, so I'm in the right place. Let's put this... Okay, that's good, Sarah. I'm glad. I was just being a bit sensitive there. Just being careful. Yeah, thanks. I knew it wasn't James, but I never knew how Sarah. I'm just learning about Sarah, and I just didn't want Sarah to get it because it's predominantly blokes here, and I know there's a lot of cool women out there as well, in that bothered by stuff. But some people might have been. I was being a bit sensitive myself there, maybe. But yeah, James, no worry, dude. I knew what you meant.
Pardon me.
Good on you, Sarah. But like I say, I mean, this is an adult stream, and we're adults here, and I'm not bothered if guys and girls play with each other. I'm not at all. Yes, Sarah, okay. Nice one, guys. It's good. Okay, good stuff then. Right, so this fireplace. I'm looking for a fireplace. I haven't got an arrow. It's general, because otherwise I'd have an arrow going up or going down. I feel like I'm running around in circles. I can't believe. I feel like I am actually. Am I in the right place? D. I want to be over with A. Do you know, you lot have made me laugh so much, right? And I can't concentrate on this game at all. I'm just not, I just can't get my head around it today. It's not just you guys either. It's just so funny. Because, oh, sorry, Marco, I'll answer that in a minute. Hold on. I've had so much going with my boy as well, right, today, and the holidays and everything. And I come and stream, and I just wasn't with it anyway, you know? And I know this has gone on today, and it's been a mad stream. I don't think I've completed a fucking quest yet. I'm like all over the place. Okay, Marco, there we go. Sprinkle.
Don't show yourself here again.
16. Raiders of the Lost. Absolutely. I'll tell you what. Raiders of the Lost Ark is the best because it was the first, and I think it was the best all-round film. I did like. I'll tell you what. I think I was about. How old was I when Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom came out in 85, something like that? 86. Howdy, fire. Let me shout out, man. We're having a mad day here, man. Mad day. And 1612 is retired firefighter like you, man, or semi-retired, and he's doing a madness on this channel, Fire. He's banging out the along with James and with Marco and with Sam today, are banging out donations and memberships, and I'm in a spin. I don't know my ass from my elbow at the moment. I'll be honest. I'm emotionally a fucking wreck at the moment. I got quite upset talking about my son today and stuff. As well, I was discreet, trying to be discreet, but that's moved me a bit. Just sharing that my life with, because Marco's asking a lot of questions and stuff, and just talked about the history a bit and that sort of, But anyway, the point is, what I'm saying is, it's been a weird fucking day, man. Yeah, I saw it in the Furious. That's what I was saying. I saw Indiana Jones Temple of Doom about 5 times. At that particular stage, I'd left school. I was very much a loner. I was, I split from. I walked away from a lot of stuff. There's a lot of crap in my life, so I was refinding myself and setting a new direction for myself. And every Saturday after work, I'd go in because I'd love to pick up a hot dog, hot dog, my popcorn, and you could still smoke in the cinemas. Thanks, man. Another 5 from F12, 1612. Cheers, dude. And I would smoke a fag on the left-hand side of the cinema. You could smoke on the left-hand side. Indiana Jones, Temple of Doom, along with Not Quite Jerusalem at the time. Red Dawn. Remember Red Dawn? Russia parachutes into America and all that, man. That film, Red Dawn. What else did I watch at the time? There's loads of films. There's loads of good films at the time. But yeah, that sort of time, And I think I watched... Marco, I watched the Temple of Doom probably about 8 times, actually. It was nearer 10 in the cinema. Wolverines, and God, yes, you rattle them out, I'll remember them. Yeah, that's that. There's loads of films I saw during that period because, like I say, I was, I was working at a petrol station on the weekends and along with a week job as well. And it wasn't that far from me, so I'd just quickly hitch in off the dual carriageway into the cinema, and I'd just, I'd probably watch two films, and I'd go home. I was about 18, 19, something like that. And then I'd go to the pubs in the evening, maybe meet up with play some pool with some older guys. Because I didn't have no friends my own age at that stage. I was very much, like I said, I just walked away. There was just I won't go on about why guys and girls, but let's just say I got on with older people better than I did with people my own age, Yeah. It was a Cold War, man, because it never really heated up, did it? They were right to call it as a Cold War because it was a psychological operation on the American people's ass and the Russian people and the rest of the world. They called it a Cold War because it was never really going to heat up. It was all about fear. Fear, 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 fear. That's what I think, anyway. James. He was what? Actually, I'll tell you what, James. That did happen, but when I was a little bit older, with a girl. So, you know, I was a wild little bastard when I was younger, man. I'll tell you. As my life started to reshape, yeah, I sort of changed the way I did things as well. I was a wild little bastard when I was a young man, you know, in a lot of ways. But I was never ever cruel, and I never took the piss out of anyone. And I never one thing I've never done, which I really like, guys and girls, about myself, is I never betrayed people as well. I've always been an honest sort of person, so I like that about myself, you know. Rocky, yeah. How did I forget the Rocky films? You know, and also as well, you know, the action movies of the time with Schwarzenegger and stuff like that, you know, they don't just, you know, and of course 79 as well, even back, I think it was 79 or 78, Conan, you know, great fucking film, you know, brilliant film, guys. We just did that fireplace, didn't we? I just did that fireplace. There's so many, you know, so many good films and so much going on at the time, which was, you know, really good. What am I doing? Gee, I'm still looking for... So that's that fireplace. We did that fireplace there. But yeah, I was, you know, I've lived a good life and I've done a lot of stuff, you know, in my time. I've done what I've wanted to do. And I've always trying to be... you know, I've always trying to do it in the right way, if you know what I mean. You know, I don't take... You know. So yeah. Here we go. Brilliant. 2 of 5. Brilliant. So that's 2 of 5. That's on this side. Beastmaster, brilliant film. Saw that at the cinema too. I watched that about 3 times, man. Yeah, I love Beastmaster. I tried watching it actually about a year ago because I tried to revisit some of my, you know, I remember some of the old films, and I managed to watch Indiana Jones as well without it being cut. So when he takes the heart, you know, more sulam dum dum more sulam dum dum more. You know, I watched the uncut version where he takes out his heart. He takes it out alive, you know, and it burns. He goes. Which you never got to see in the cinemas, man. That was brilliant. What I loved about the Beastmaster was the vampires. When he gets caught up with the vampires and the Hawk comes in and they give him his emblems and he calls upon their aid. Brilliant film. Love it, remember it well. What's this? I'm telling you, the Gen Xers. Yeah. Generation X, man, we were very lucky. I would say we were very lucky, man, because I got so much freedom when I was a kid. You know, I was out all the time. We'd be out all day. We just had to come back for our meals, and the parents knew we were safe. The area I grew up in, you know, all the other parents would look out for the other kids. Very lucky in the area that I grew up, and my mum would be out working as well when I was older as well, and I'd look after myself from about 11. You know, I was feeding myself, cooking, cleaning for myself, you know, all that sort of shit. You know, so we had a very free time. We were the latchkey generation, the X generation, the latchkey. And they called us the latchkey because so many kids, both parents were out working. You know, that's how they could afford their holidays. They started to buy their own houses. Thatcherism, all that shit, you know. Yeah, I basically grew up by myself. I had 2 older brothers and a younger sister. But I was always on my own and within the family. I was the middle child, and my sister was always with my mother, and my 2 brothers were with their dad, and he was my stepfather. And after a certain age, I had nothing much to do with them. You see, let's just say I wasn't appreciated. I'll leave it at that. So anyway, you know, I was born in a time when a bastard was called a bastard, and back in the 60s, you were looked upon in a low way, especially where I came from. There was pros and cons for growing up in the era that I did and around the community that I did, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah. Exactly, we did, and that's a wise comment now. What Fire says that, because I grew up where I actually sought out knowledge, where we wasn't taught to turn away from it or to turn away from life. I don't know if I'm being hard there, but it seems nowadays, right, people are taught to turn away from the hardship of the truths of life. Am I being hard there? It's like indulge yourself in everything that you want but the truth, but reality. You know, get as drunk as much as you want, fuck as much as you want, you know, forget your morals, forget this, forget that, do whatever you want because you're not going to live that long anyway. Forget, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm being tough, but when I look at the world right now with all the stuff, the woke stuff, everything that's going on, I think I was pretty lucky to grow up when I did. And I consider myself fortunate to the kids now and what they got to grow, the shit they got to grow into. It's because there's so much shit now. You know? There's so much shit. I'm glad I'm not growing up in it. You know, it's bad enough watching fucking shit without having to grow up in it, you know? But yeah, guys, I won't go on anymore. I could easily drop back in the thoughts there. I'll try to stay positive there, but good on you, 1612. You know, there's a lot to fight for in this world. There's a lot of good in this world, guys and girls, and there's a lot that's worth fighting for. Just be careful you're not fighting for someone else's agenda and someone else's bullshit. Oh, if Indiana not had stopped, which spin-off series, oh, fuck if I know, man, Marco. I just see Harrison Ford. I can't, you know, he's such a great actor. Like, I loved him. I loved him in so many different things, you know. Harrison Ford's a great actor. He made Indiana Jones, along with Lucas's clever use of his hat and the way he set him up with his whip and even his little scar, you know. Harrison Ford, for me, I love him in so many films. He's a great actor. He's a, you know, I'm just trying to Witness. There's so many films he's done. He's brilliant in, you know. And he, like Witness, I love him in Witness. A fucking brilliant film, Witness. You know, and Harrison Ford makes Indiana Jones. I can't really see anyone else. I don't want to see anyone else. Do it, man. But yeah, I didn't get into those, mate. I didn't really get into the Young Indiana Jones series. You know, I've got this sort of prejudice to certain characters for certain roles now and again. Not always, but for me, all I see, the only person I can see doing Indiana Jones is Harrison Ford. I can't imagine anyone else doing it. And I don't want to see anyone else doing it because it would ruin it for me. Does that make sense? You know? Yeah, James. Absolutely, man. It's like I loved Star Trek, but and I love Deep Space Nine, even though they played with the format because it was gritty, but it still held true to Starfleet values and in many ways, even though in moments against the enemy they were compromised. Those values were compromised for the greater good, like in The Moonlight, when Sisko sells his self-respect and his Starfleet morals to bring the Romulans into the war. That is one of the best episodes and best acting episode. I mean, absolutely fucking great storytelling. In The Pale Moonlight, in AR 573 is another one, all leading up to it. But when the Romulans come into the war, and Garrick says, you know, you'll get what you want. The Romulans will join the war, and all it cost was the self-respect of one Starfleet officer, a criminal, a Romulan senator, and something else. Now, I don't know about you, Captain, but I'd call that a bargain, and it was. And, you know, but the point was, they've got the cat meowing at the window. It kept to the values of Star Trek and of Gene Roddenberry and the more recent incarnation, even Picard. I can't watch it because I don't believe Picard will become the person he is. And that I've heard enough to know, without even watching the series, from what people said, it would grind my gears, man. Because Worf, for example, in TN or The Next Generation, he embodied the best of Klingon culture and human culture, and he grew, and his character grew. In the later series, in Picard and everything, everybody's regressed back to being a fucking animal. And Roddenberry's vision has gone out of the door, and nobody, you know, they got all this power but no responsibility, and they behave like they're animals, and that's everything that Roddenberry was against. You know, yeah, you know, and they even go against the core of how the characters developed in the earlier series. So for everything for me about Star Trek and stuff like that, they've inverted it, and they've turned all the characters are weak now. There's no strong characters left. They go on about this strong female character, that strong or that strong male. Bollocks! None of them are strong because none of them embody the true essence of what men and women are really about. They're all weak in their characteristics. None of them are strong. They all degrade each other in the way that they interact with each other. True men and women have respect for each other. And they love each other and they understand the nature of what love is. It's not the bullshit they're showing now. If any of you, I'm sorry, this is where I will be dogmatic. The one instance I will be dogmatic. True love, true respect and true power doesn't come from those examples that you see. It's bollocks. Because when men and women are at their best, they, like Wolf's Wedding, they become one. They're individual, but they become one. Man and women bond in a positive way when you have a good relationship. When you have a proper fucking... That's why me and my woman are still together after 25 years. Because you both know how to yield. Look, with the wind. Like a tree, you yield in the wind. And you bond and you come together. And you're not dogmatic. And you're not better than the other. You're one. And this is where I will be dogmatic, guys and girls, and the only time, because I think we're being sold out and they've created a war against men and women that is bollocks. Like they've created a war against black and white, and it's bollocks. And you believe it, you're a bigger fool, you. Because all you're doing is fueling the fire. So that's, you know, when I will be a little bit dogmatic. They have, Sarah. It's unbelievable. And do you know what? A woman will harmonise and teach a man nature, yin and yang, feminine, masculine. You know, when a woman gets older, she gets more masculine as she goes through the change, and she starts to understand the masculine elements more. Like my miss, you know. And a man, as he gets older, he becomes more gentle, especially if he has kids. And they bond and you unite and you become more. And that's nature. Nature's far smarter than our bullshit politics. It's bullshit. And that's where I do get a little bit animated, guys and girls, because it's bollocks. And now people are so confused, they find having normal relationships difficult. And it doesn't. What's the point? You know, both sexes have got it all fucked up. You know, it doesn't matter, you know, you love who you want to love, right? And that's fine, no problems. I don't give a fuck. A woman wants to love another woman, don't give a shit. Man wants to love another man, don't give a shit. But the hetero relationship, the natural relationship that nature created for men and women to bond, to come together, to perpetuate the species, is a magical one. It's a magical one. I'm telling you, after 25 years, 57 years old, it's a fucking magical one. And all I see is politics, religion, or just everyone trying to fuck it up to make out like somehow it's abnormal. It's not. Love is not, you know, and you know, like I say, man and woman make each other stronger, more than, if you work at it and it comes together in the right way. And you even become telepathic with each other. There is so much to a relationship to a man and woman that a lot of people will never experience because they're too fucking afraid and too switched off to experience it. I'm telling you this now, in my experience, if you've got the heart to truly engage with life, there's more magic to it than you'll ever find in any fucking game. Real magic I'm talking about. And this is where I could talk. Yeah, they are. It's ego. It's all the bullshit, Sarah. It's ego. And their egos have been fed. And they believe the crap. It's bullshit. It's not to say man or women don't have problems. Of course they do. It's experience. But ultimately, nature knows what it's doing. It's far smarter than what we are. You know, and people think people are so full of shit. I'm sorry, man. You know, and all you're doing is damaging your own future, your children's future, and future. And you know, it doesn't matter if you're gay or straight or whatever. All we're doing is destroying our future as a collective. You know, and like I say, you know, I understand the nature of love, right? Because I'll sit here and say now, human beings have big hearts. They can have real big hearts, and it is possible to love more than one person at any one time. But if you choose a monogamous relationship, be monogamous. Be truthful. Be honest to your partner. If you make a choice about a thing, do everything you can to be the person and the vow that you know, if you want to play the field, play the field. That's your right too. Fuck it, that's up to you. If other people are in the same boat and they want to do the same thing, who gives a shit? You know? And that, yeah, keep it away from the kids. Keep it away from their kids. They haven't maturated or grown into the sexual beings yet. They don't do that till they mature. Don't fucking pollute and poison them with the bollocks. That's a lie. It's a lie. They don't even know what they are yet, you know? I'll tell you what, I'm glad in some ways, I'm going to be honest, I'm glad in some ways I'm at the end of my life. I've got less years ahead than I do behind. Because if I was a young man now in all this shit, I think I'm not going to say too much, guys and girls, because it is very emotive and it is subjective. And but I do think, like I say, we all have the right to love who we want to love. I do think we should leave the children alone till they're adults and they're grown up, and then they can be whatever they want to be. But let them fucking grow up first, you know. And everybody can, if everything's consensual and and also, again, leave other groups alone. Leave them alone, no matter whether you're hetero or gay or what. Leave other groups alone. What other groups are doing is none of your fucking business. Just live your business. Leave everyone else alone, for fuck's sake. Why people would think they have the right to poke their nose into other groups is beyond me. That's their love, that's their way, fine. And then don't go poking your nose back in, just let people fucking live and get on with it, and we'd all be a lot better off. But again, the politics is pushed to divide us. That's the game. Divide and conquer. It always has been. Order ad chaos. I keep saying it. It's all bollocks, man. And the sad thing is that we all lose something from it. We lose each other. And more importantly, we lose ourselves. If we believe all this bollocks, we lose ourselves. And that's the worst thing of all. That's why I won't do it. That's why I don't do it. That's why I won't play. It's my game, not theirs. Go fuck yourselves. It's my game, not theirs. Don't play their game. I'll never play their game. I never have played their game. I never will play their fucking game. Fuck them. All of them, they're pricks. And like I say, these politicians just want to destroy everything that's truly productive in life and truly valuable. Because if they do that, they got you. Because you're always listening to them rather than listening to yourself. And therein is the problem. I don't know what I'm doing here today. I really don't. I'm still trying to light these fires, aren't I? I don't know where I've got to. Sorry, guys. Yeah, like I say, these are emotive subjects, of course, and here we go. Oh, sprinkle. There we go. Brilliant. That's 3 of 5. But yeah, it does upset me. Because, like I say, I've had gay friends. I've got straight friends over the years. I've intermingled with all sorts of different types of groups. I've helped and healed many people from many different walks of life. And like I say, I've healed them by getting them to understand one crucial truth: not to believe the bollocks and to believe in their own value again. Because that's what it always comes back to. People have given themselves away. And that, when you give yourself away, is when you start having problems. When you're not living the core of your soul and you're living in resonance with something that's alien to you. But for some reason, you just seem to support it because that's what everyone else is doing. Because that's the problem with collective mindsets. Collective mindsets are the worst kind of man. Be your own individual first. Find out who you are first as an individual before you get involved with any fucking group. Seriously, man. You're just heading for a fall. It really is that is simple, Hooray, another fireplace, 4 of 5. I'm not saying it. Hey, 1612. We all have the right to freedom of speech, and I don't talk about. I don't talk hate. I just talk truth, and all I do is talk love. I'm talking about love here. I'm talking about common sense, being human. And if that's a crime, well, put a bullet in my head now. Because I'd rather fucking die than be part of any society that thinks that's a problem. I really don't give a shit, man. I mean it. I don't give a shit. I will not have my woman power or live it, and my woman's with me because I do stand up. Because I do speak, I always have, and and as I said, I'm not playing a martyr here. Over my lifetime, I sacrifice because I believe it's the right thing to do. I bow to no man. I have respect for men and for women, as long as they show me respect. And peace is the way to go. You don't get nothing in violence but destruction. So people can think what they want, but I'm not a man of hate. Never have been. There's no point in it. Ultimately, it's self-destructive, and anyone with any ounce of wisdom knows this. That's why I like this game. When Henry's father says, don't be like them. Sometimes in moments you may not have a choice, but you know, turn the other cheek if you can, for as long as you can. Unfortunately, there are times when you have to stand up. Exactly. We need to stand. Exactly. There are times when you have to stand up and you have to be counted. But again, you know, it's just, you know. Of course it is 1612. I know it. I'm always very careful in my streams. I'm always very careful, but I will be honest as well. I'm not afraid of you know, you know, what's the point of being an older man, right? What's the point of going through all that pain and learning if you then deny it? And if you deny who you are? I was talking to UV. There's a guy called UV that comes onto my streams, guys and girls. And he's an Israeli. He's an Israeli soldier. And why he's talking to me, he's ordering pizzas on his credit card. I don't know if that's... I believe him to be genuine. I've got no reason not to be. But I'm not going to get drawn into my feelings about Israel and Palestine. As far as I'm concerned, the fact is, one side's definitely suffering more than the other, but both sides are suffering because if you know about anything about the conditioning of Israelis, that's a crime in itself. If you look at the way Israeli children are programmed, what their system does to them, that's a crime in itself. Equally as barbaric.
Keep the peace.
In my book. Now there may be some Israelis that take offence to that, but all I'm stating is I've watched certain videos from Israelis. The General's Son. Check out a guy called, type in the General's Son. All right, and he talks about the conditioning, and he's an Israeli soldier, and his father's a general of the Israeli army, and he talks about the conditioning of the children in Israel. You know, that's why they will do what they will do, and we are all subject to conditioning by varying degrees, and it's what we've all got to get over. It's all that's part of the enemy. That's why I go on about it so much. It's our conditioning that allows us to do the things that we do. We believe in ourselves and our culture so strongly that we will do anything when the government clicks its fingers and tells us to do it. So I could easily sit here and say that everyone at one level or another is a victim of circumstance. Where our responsibility lies is understanding the nature of what's going on in the world and how we are programmed and how we are all used, and then to say no, because no is the most powerful word in the world. There will be consequences if you say no sometimes, but you've got to decide whether or not you want those consequences and whether you're going to do the right thing. Choice, always a choice, guys and girls, always. No, and as I said, it's done deliberately, 1612. It's done deliberately, you know? And I understand, again, if you're a young person, I understand if you're apprehensive and scared. Like 1612 says, you know, I've always been honest about stuff, and you never know, one day it might come to bite me in the bum. But if it does, I'm not going to run from that, and I'm not going to deny it. You know, I know the man I am. If other people want to see me in other ways, what the fuck do I give a shit? If someone wants to go out there and says I'm a preacher, I'm not, of course, but say, just because they want to push their agenda and they want to shut me up, I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter what anyone thinks of me, but me. It really doesn't, you know. And you know, if consequences come along because I've been honest or I spoke openly, then that's the way it is. I'm not going to say I'm going to be happy about it, but at least I know that I'm not the coward. At least I know I'm not the liar. I have my integrity and I have my honour, and I'm a decent, loving man, and that's all I need to know. Nothing else matters. If other people want to see me in another light, that's up to them, isn't it? Fear is the enemy within, guys and girls. It's the only enemy. It's the true enemy. And I don't subscribe to fear. I never have. Even if I feel it in moments, I deal with it. And I take responsibility for it, like I do any other emotion that I have. You know, because otherwise, I'm just nothing. I've given myself up, you know, to their bollocks, and I'm not doing that. I can't find this other fucking fireplace. I had this problem last time. I've spent this whole stream trying to do this quest, but I haven't really, because I've been talking to you guys and girls, and it's okay. I'm sure you're okay with it. Where's this other fireplace, man? Oh, is that it? It's because of this. It might be this picture. Yeah, it gets in the way of fire. I think this might be it. I might need to stitch all his ease there now, so I can't rob it. Hold on, let's see if I can picture. I just want. I don't think we sprinkled this one.
What do we have here?
Oh, piss off, Von Berg. I think this might be the problem, because I remember this picture got in the way of... Oh, I don't know, I can't remember. I don't know if I sprinkled this fire. The problem is, it doesn't tell you. I might need to move that thing to be able to finish this quest. Is there another fire in here? Let's have a look. No, we've done this one. And let's look at the comments. Fire, that's a funny comment, man. Yeah, exactly. The temper tantrums and everything. Again, like I say, you know this, but I'm going to go back to this. I'm going to say this again, guys and girls. Don't get me wrong. Every one of us needs to take responsibility for ourselves, right? First and foremost. But you have to understand the no, I can't say it. I'm trying to say a word. Hold on. The insipid level of how heavily programmed and fucked up people are nowadays. All right? They have to break through that programming before they can get anywhere. Oh, fireman. Fire is just another fire. Fireman, thank you so much, guys and girls. It's a magical day, man. Do you know what? If I sat here all day and did a political channel and people got something out of it over gaming, I'd do it. Because I could talk to the cows come out, and I could go a lot deeper, guys and girls. I could share a lot with you about magic as well, and the nature of the human spirit. In fact, Jabba. Oh, Jabba, that's the bison. Okay, that's the people who are getting... Okay. Thanks, fireman. Again, because I'm going to tell you now, your generosity is going to make my missus pee her pants. Because once again, you know, thanks, man. 16, 12, cheers, man. Another 5. Oh my God, I'm going to pee my pants in a minute the way this is going. You know, I could sit and talk and I could share a lot more with you. There's some things I wouldn't share. There's some things that are private, obviously, you know. But I could tell you something about... You got me fired up. I could tell you a lot also about the magical part of ourselves that they don't want people to feel or experience. I could tell you, and I'm not talking about drugs, nothing to do with taking, even though I've taken drugs in my life, one thing, another in the past. I'm talking about being totally straight-minded through meditation and through bonding with nature as well. I could share experiences with you that some of you might find hard to understand if you're younger, but I would say to you, if you stay open-hearted to life, be careful, defend your heart. Defend it from people in society that would abuse it, but open up to nature. If you're skeptical of people, open it first. Start opening up to nature and the world around you. Breathe in nature and live with nature. And one day I will talk in a greater depth about how I dealt with some real difficult situations in my life, but I used, like I said, not being afraid of what I experienced and then not turning away from anything, but being open-hearted in trying to mend it and grow beyond it, understand it, feel it, and how that openness led me to even greater examples of joy and aesthetic moments of pleasure with nature that allowed me to experience. I'm going around the houses here, guys and girls, because I'm tired and I don't want to. There's some things I just don't want to talk about willy. I want to do it at the right time, and I want to deliver it succinctly. It's too important to talk about when I'm as tired as I am right now, and at the time of the day. It's fucking 3 o'clock actually. I must. How many hours? 4 hours. I must wrap up soon. I don't want to. I'm getting money, man, and I'm having a great time, but with you guys. But I need to rest before they get back, so I've got to be calming for my boy. Because, like I say, it's difficult here at the moment. So there's so much more I could share with you, and then it would make sense. You'd understand why I say all these things that I do, and you also probably, if you think I'm full of shit, you'd understand how I came to be here, because it would then reinforce why I see the world the way I do and why I'm saying what I'm saying to you. And so if you're younger and you don't have these experiences, you can't see sometimes some of the things I'm saying, I can show you how I got here, and I'm happy to share, because I think if older people don't share and be open-hearted with what they are, how can they inspire anyone? How can they reach anyone? How can they get the young to believe that there is something to live and work for and fight for? Because there is. The world's a beautiful place. Nature is beautiful. Some human beings are beautiful. They're not all bad. And even the best person in the world can let you down. And they won't mean to. Because life is tough and none of us are perfect. The point is, did they let you down out of selfishness for their own greed? Or did they let you down because they had a weak moment? Because one you can forgive and one you can't. Do you see my point? If someone lets you down because they had a moment of weakness, because they were suffering, they were hurting, you can get that. You can forgive them. Even if once, and if maybe even twice down the line if it happens again, because no one's perfect. We all hurt each other. That's how we grow. And we grow from pain anyway. And we grow from our relationships. The point is someone self-centered? Are they self-indulgent? If they hurt you willingly and not giving a fuck about it, because there is a difference there, guys and girls. There's a huge difference in how you should see those experiences, and how you should digest it in yourself, But anyway, that's my thought on that. But it is legendary support, James. What a fucking day this has been, man. It's been outstanding. Oh my God, who's that again? That's 1612. Again, cheers, man. Firefighters unite across the world. that's another gift he's just given. Yeah, it is. That's insane, Fire. Sorry. My brain's gone, guys. I'm so tired now. 1612, man. But again, if you think, if you're with a streamer as well and he's being really honest with you, he's given a lot there. That's what I like about Yonder. Let me go back to Yonder, because if someone's being really genuine with you, they are emotionally giving a lot of themselves. If they're sharing their life with you, that's no small thing, because most people in life are afraid to share. Let's be honest. Most people find it hard, right, to be open, to be honest, because they feel it makes them vulnerable. But let me tell you, that is another illusion as well. Because I can share who I am. It doesn't diminish me. In fact, if anything, it goes the other way. We only feel vulnerable if we're not secure in ourselves. So trust in yourself. Let me end with this message, guys and girls. I don't care what age you are. For older guys, it's easier, because older guys, they've got the kids. They've probably got some money behind them, They've had the knocks, and they're still going to get knocks. No matter what age you are, you're still going to take knocks all the way to your die. To even dying itself, that's a knock. That's hard too to go through. So no matter what age we're at, it's always hard. It's always a tough living. But for the young, it can be really tough, because they haven't learned, they haven't gone through anything yet, so they haven't integrated that into themselves. A lot of young people haven't. And they're still learning to trust themselves and believe in themselves and understand the process of pain, the process of growth, because this is what makes you more comfortable with yourselves. When you've gone through stuff, you grow up. You really do grow up, and you start to understand the nature of being human. And for the young who haven't had that, so they doubt themselves, they doubt their world around them, they doubt their existence. Don't ever doubt yourselves. Believe in yourselves, even if you're young. And as long as you're a good person, you're doing all right. As long as you're not taking the piss out of other people. And if you're that sort of person, you're going to do that. They're going to do that anyway. A psychopath is a psychopath. A nut job is a nut job. But if you're a young person, you're listening to me. Believe in yourself. Go out and get what you want. And you're going to, believe me, you're going to get hurt. Life is about pain by varying degrees. Be smart as well. But you're going to get hurt if you're going to have relationships and stuff like that. Live your life and trust in yourself. Never doubt yourself. Go for it. Some young people just go for it anyway. Some don't. I might be talking to young people that are confident. Some young people aren't. But if you're not particularly confident, trust in yourself. Go and live. Because it's all you got. And when you're an old fart and you're on your deathbed, you want to look back and say, yeah, I lived. I dared. I tried. I did this. I did that. You don't want to be sat there saying, I wish I fucking did that now. Now I'm in this pain and I'm about to leave this mortal coil. You don't want to be looking back with regret. Go and fucking live. Live now while you can. They're not. No, America, no. I've never been that foolish anyway, mate. I never believe what I see on TV. Very rarely do I believe anything that I see on TV. I know it's all bollocks. I like to talk to people face to face and get to know people. That's why I like online. That's why I rave about it. Because I can talk to people from all over the world, man. And you get to see, like Sword is American. The first person in 2016 that really came and helped me. Fire is part of my admin. Fire is part of my admin. He's pretty new to my admin, you know. On Discord, Fire that's just posted there. Another American. Jack is an American. Jack has done unbelievable amounts for me. American. You know. Hi, Gaz. Hey, oh, sorry, Gaz. I should be playing. Gaz, today has been a weird fucking day, man, you know. Today has been a real weird day in terms of all the super chats we got and everything else, man. It's been off the charts and people were talking to me, man, so I've done more talking than I have gameplay. So but yeah, I will say it again, you know, if you're young, go and live your life, but play smart, be smart, look after yourselves, but don't be afraid to take risks now and again, you know, and may you live long and prosper. I do the corny Vulcan there, but because I like it, you know, it means something, you know, and then sometimes the needs of the one outweigh the needs of the money, you know, remember that. There you guys. But I am just thinking, I don't want to stop, guys and girls. Why would I? Because I'm having a great time, and my missus is going to love this because, you know, we've been short this month, and this is just, it's going to make such a difference. It's going to make a difference to next month as well, because a lot of this I'll get next month. So thank you, guys and girls, because I think this month that YouTube and that is totting off this month now, and it'll roll on to next month. But what time is it? It's 4 hours 16, guys and girls. I don't want to go, but I'm going to have to. Because they could be back any time now, I think, because they were out earlier today, because I started earlier, so I don't want to do it, but I'm going to have to go, because I've got to be responsible, because yeah, damn right, man. As I said, we're all adults and we all have feelings, you know, and we're all trying to get through this difficult journey called life. You know, none of us have a right to be dogmatic on other people, unless you're an arsehole, unless you're being really rude to someone. You know, you're all entitled to your thoughts and feelings, man. We're all different. We love different people, different, you know, I don't give a shit about any of that. It's just about, you know, I've got one golden rule, and do no harm. It's best as, you know, it's a pagan-like thing. It's you know, you do no harm to nature or to any life. You take what you need to live, but you don't abuse. You know, it's simple, really. Do no harm, guys and girls. And like I say, we all piss of shit and bleed, so we're not all so different. And that's why I don't believe any of the politics and the propaganda anyway. You know, some people are extremists, and that's European people as well as Eastern people. There's extremists in all groups, but the majority are pretty level-headed, normal people, you know. But anyway, James, man, what I'm going to do, guys and girls, I'm just going to let my music play while I do the hoovering, get the washing up done, and get a coffee and everything. So I'm not going to disconnect. I'm just going to play some of my music for you if you're interested in that. For all the new members, check out the free pre-records and everything. And again, I'm going to thank everyone quickly while I can. Before, just in case they do come home. So I'm going to say James, 1612, Fire, Gaza, Marcus, I've got to go through Bison, and that's the gifts given. Who else was here? James, Sarah, of course. Sarah, so good to see you again, Sarah. Good luck with KDC2, and thanks for bringing your perspective into the stream, girl. It's really nice to meet you. I'm glad you're comfortable as well to talk to us. I'm pleased about that. It's good to have a woman on board as well, you know, and to get your gender's point of views as well. It's important, man. Balance, everyone. James, Fire, Marco, again, for your comments, donations, everything, guys and girls. I'm deeply overwhelmed today, I must admit. It's going to take me a day or two to get over all of this. It's been mind-blowing. Sarah, who else have I got? There's got to be someone else. I'm just showing through the comments. Steve and Colin, oh no, that's gifts giving. So I've got a filter for all that. Sam, of course. Sam, thanks, Sam, for your donation, man. You're a star. Oh, Kryzen was in as well. Kryzen and Marco. Who else? I think that's it. Kryzen, Marco. I think I've got everyone. Look, to all of you that's donated today, man. Your comments, your money, your likes, you know, the chats we've had. I know I haven't done much gameplay. I mean, it's been crazy. I haven't completed a fucking quest today. I mean, you know, that blows my mind. It's been outstanding. It's been really strange. It's been really weird, but it's been a wonderful weird. A great wonderful. James, thanks, man. You take care. All of you. You all take care. You know, 1612, man. Thanks for your generosity, man. You have a good sleep, dude. You've earned it. And fire. I'll see you soon. Sunday. We're back Sunday, everyone. I'm back Sunday with Call of the Wild, if that's your thing, all right? And I'll be with Fire, and I'll be with... Well, I won't be with Jack, but I'll be with Jim and others as well. And I hope I see you all then. You know... Just with your comments and your likes, but like I said, I don't expect another day like this in terms of donations, but it's been outstanding, and I've got to thank you because it will make a huge difference to us. It really will. Guys and girls, I've got to go. I don't want to go. I really don't. I've had such a great time. It's brilliant. You all take care, everyone. I'll see you all very soon, right? And again, I mean it. I do feel quite emotional. Thanks for your donations, because that's a big one for us. You take care, guys and girls. I am Nesbit. This is Kingdom Come Deliverance II. I know we didn't play much of it, but I will play again. You're the people of Bohemia. 1612. Cheers, man. Cheers, Fire. Yeah. Join us for Sunday, guys and girls, and thanks for your likes. I'm going to stick some of my music on. It's my lyrics, AI generated, and it... See you, Sarah. And if I get more money, guys and girls, I'll get better equipment, and then I'll do my own songs for you, and a new guitar as well. But for now, I'll stick some AI generated music on. The lyrics are mine. I own the music and the lyrics, but just, yeah, the lyrics are mine. Gaza, take care, man. I'll see you all very, very soon. You all have a good sleep. For those of you that are sleeping tonight, and for those of you that's daytime, have a great day. Thanks, guys and girls. I really, you know, I mean it. And thanks, Yonder. I'm going to big up Yonder finally for bringing you all over and you know, helping me see some good light. You know, I needed it. Take care, everyone. You look after yourselves. Thank you. See you soon. Wow, man.
Take the story in the sea. What do you want from me, if at all? That convincing my body of you. All the time you use as dissolve now. The only one you heard was you. All you did was a joke now, playing with a reflection called you. All the rainbows have gone now. All the cold has left you. Lonely and dull now. You've lost the essence of you. Fresh waters are running now, clearing my body of you, discovering my new self in a song now, a better man through seeing you. You know in shadows of a God now, knowing where I'm going to, and now how to get there now, moving freely from you. Time to say into the light.
Which I know so well, in the light of the moon, where I find myself in the wind. She blows away the ever doubting self. On the tide I see her grace, I remind
see with your eyes when you look upon the skies? Do you see God's hand or something else marked by men past his prologue and the snake consumed? Never-ending circles for me and you, and when you dream, what do you see? Is it God's eternal
dream, or could be something new, or well wrote it down for you. Do you think love will conquer all? Are we destined now to fall? Will we find a way through? Will our skies heal? Will you? What do you see with your eyes when you look upon the skies? Will your heart stand to one side while they spread poison and lies? And let your heart be your guide as you look upon the skies. Let God be your guiding hand rather than being marked by man. Past this prologue and the snake consumes never-ending circles for me and you.
playing with you. I tell you a tall story about life now. I'm in my birthday suit, and you smile and laugh 'cause you think it's true. You're waiting for another tale to fall from my mouth, girl, and I'm playing with you, with my stories for you. I'm messing with you. I've made you smile, I made you wonder, I've made you laugh, and I'm playing you with my stories for you.
could never last. Like a vial of poison, you made me choke. Like a deadly spider, you were no joke.
I'm playing with you. I tell you a tall story about life now. I'm in my birthday suit, and you smile and laugh 'cause you think it's true. You're waiting for another tale to fall from my mouth, girl, and I'm playing with you, with my stories for you. I'm messing with you. I've made you smile, I made you wonder, I've made you laugh, and I'm playing you with my stories for you. Tales are fun, they have a certain kind of charm and point of view. You felt I wasted your time with my make-believe lines, but you learned to discern a lie, and now you're nobody's fool when playing with you, with my stories for you. When I'm traveling with you, laughing with you, I'm loving you. When I'm loving you, when I'm traveling with you, loving you, playing with you, loving you, traveling with you.
What do you see with your eyes when you look up on the skies? Do you see God's hand or something else marked by man past his prologue and the snake consumed? heart's eternal dream, or could be something new, or well wrote it down for you. Do you think love will conquer all? Are we destined now to fall? Will we find a way through? Will our skies heal? Will you? What do you see with your eyes when you look upon the skies? Will your heart stand to one side while they spread poison and lies? And let your heart be your guide as you look upon the skies. Let God be your guiding hand rather than being marked by men. Past this prologue and the snake consumes never-ending circles for me and you.
Take the stored in the sea. What do you want from me, if at all? Swelling minds makes voices cry, teeth that grind, disturbing minds. Swelling minds makes voices cry, teeth that grind.
into the light.
of the sun, which I know so well, in the light of the moon, where I find myself, in the wind she blows away the ever doubting self. On the tide I see her grace, I reminded well, why love imbues my soul and constellations swell. Why I must keep my course and be myself. Why her love inspired me to the man I know so well. You know we're shies of a God now. I'm walking around like you. You're always wondering where you're going and will you get there too? Time to let go of the past now. Time to let in the new. Time to figure out what's best now. Cleansing my body of you. All the time you use as dissolve now. The only one you heard was you. All you did was a joke now, playing with a reflection, how you. All the rainbows have gone now. All the cold has left you. Lonely and dull now. You've lost the essence of you. Fresh waters are running now, clearing my body of you, discovering my new self in a song now, a better man through seeing you. You know we shadows of a God now. No
reflections of life are all I see. Reflections of life is all that's left for me. Reflections of life, the end sea. Lingering, drifting through the mist of a sea, searching never ends. What is wanted from me? Generations of stepping stones leads forward to my key. And the young and the old, their boundless needs. Reflections of life are all I see. Reflections of life are all that's left for me. Inside I listen to the core of me. I could say I'm trying to fathom me, but the truth is I know my soul and I know my key. The pain I struggle with is for those I love, you see. Lingering, drifting through the mist of the sea, searching never ends. What is wanted from me? Why was it all so hard for me to see? Why so much hate? Was it because I am free? Reflections of life, a loving heart I see. Reflections of life, kindness is less of me. To find me so I just cannot see. To get me to sell my soul, the spark of life that's me. To sink into oblivion of apathy of the weak. To walk no path of discovery, cage, chain, asleep. Lingering, drifting through the mist of the sea, searching never ends. What is wanted from me? Like a fading flower, falling to the coast. Like an empty vessel, you were full of ghosts. Like an empty chalice, you held no gold. Like a cliff face, sharp and ragged, you had no soul. But unlike you, darling, I was not predisposed to treat love and life a careless joke. Like a violent poison, you made me choke. Like a deadly spider, you were no joke. take the stored in the sea. What do you want from me, if at all? Swirling minds makes voices cry, teeth that grind, disturbing minds. Swirling minds makes voices cry, teeth that grind, disturbing minds. Reflections of life come to me. Reflections of life are all I see. Reflections of life is all that's left for me. Reflections of life, the NC. Lingering, drifting through the mist of the sea, searching never ends. What is wanted from me? Generations of stepping stones leads forward to my key, and the young and the old, their boundless needs. Reflections of life are all I see. Reflections of life are all that's left for me. Inside I listen to the core of me. I could say I'm trying to fathom me, but the truth is I know my soul
convincing my body of you. All the time you use as this song now, the only one you heard was you. All you did was a joke now, playing with a reflection called you. All the rainbows have gone now, all the cold has left you. Lonely and dull now, you've lost the essence of you. Fresh waters are running now, clearing my body of you, discovering my new self in a song now, a better man through seeing you. You know in shadows of a God now, knowing where I'm going to, and now how to get there now, moving freely from you. Time to say goodbye now, cleanse my body of you, living higher, well higher now, sailing clear of the layers of doom.
Like a fading flower falling to the coast, like an empty vessel, you were full of ghosts, like an empty chalice, you held no gold, like a cliff face sharp and ragged, you had no soul. But unlike you, darling, I was not predisposed to treat a love like a careless joke, like a violent poison. You made me choke, like a deadly spider. You were no joke.
into the light.
playing with you. I tell you a tall story about life now. I'm in my birthday suit, and you smile and laugh 'cause you think it's true. You're waiting for another tale my stories for you. I'm messing with you. I've made you smile, I made you wonder, I've made you laugh, and I'm playing you with my stories for you. Tales are fun, they have a certain kind of charm and point of view. You felt I wasted your time with my make-believe lines, but you learned to discern a lie, and now you're nobody's fool when playing with you, with my stories for you. When I'm traveling with you, laughing with you, I'm loving you. When I'm loving you, when I'm traveling with you, loving you, playing with you, loving you, traveling with you. In the light of the day, my heart it swells. In the light of the sun, which I know so well. In the light of the moon, where I find myself. In the wind, she blows away the ever doubting self. On the tide I see her grace, I reminded well, why love imbues my soul and constellations.
see with your eyes when you look upon the skies? Do you see God's hand or something else marked by man past his prologue and the snake consumed? Never-ending circles for me and you. And when you dream, what do you see? Is it God's eternal dream, or could be something new? Or well wrote it down for you? Do you think love will conquer all? Are we destined now to fall? Will we find a way through? Will our skies heal? Will you? What do you see with your eyes when you look upon the skies? Will your heart stand to one side while they spread poison and lies? And let your heart be your guide as you look upon the skies. Let God be your guiding hand rather than being marked by man. Past this prologue and the snake consumes. Never-ending circles for me and you. What do you want from me? You never smile at me. What do you want from me, if at all? Swirling minds makes voices cry, teeth that grind, disturbing minds. What do you want from me? Time after time I see. What do you want from me, if at all? Swirling minds makes voices cry, teeth that grind, disturbing minds. Time after time, mechanical minds try invading mine. They're all in rhyme, legacy What do you want from me? I take the stored in the sea.
keep. And the young and the old, their boundless needs. Reflections of life are all I see. Reflections of life are all that's left for me. Inside I listen to the core of me. I could say I'm trying to fathom
porch and I'm with you there. Holding on with you now in the sunset. You keep me warm in a cold world. Your hair is down and you smile at me in a cold world. You keep me warm. I'm calling you where I'm on my Oh, now, well, I'm trying to hold on to be with you as I slip away. I see your face. Holding on, coming home now to you, girl. And I see you there on the porch, and I'm with you to the lights, into the light.
playing with you. I tell you a tall story about life now. I'm in my birthday suit, and you smile and laugh 'cause you think it's true. You're waiting for another tale to fall from my mouth, girl, and I'm playing with you, with my stories for you. I'm messing with you. I've made you smile, I made you wonder, I've made you laugh, and I'm playing you with my stories for you. Tales are fun, they have a certain kind of charm and point of view. You felt I wasted your time with my make-believe lines, but you learned to discern a lie, and now you're nobody's fool when playing with you, with my stories for you. When I'm traveling with you, laughing with you, I'm loving you. When I'm loving you, when I'm traveling with you, loving you, playing with you, loving you, traveling with you. In the light of the day, my heart it swells. In the light of the sun, which I know so well. In the light